Just about ready, everyone. I'm just making some throat coat tea, a voiceover staple. It's a very smooth, licoricey tea that is very good for soothing your throat. So let me grab that, and then we'll get started. Throat coat for throat goats. All right. Listening to this music again is making me want to go back into Grounded when I said I was going to go into Black Desert. I know it's technically Subnautica, but it makes me think of Grounded now because I was playing while listening to this last night. Anonymous Gifter has gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Holy crap. Hey, friend, whoever you are, thank you so much for gifting subs to my community. Really, truly, thank you. You really can't know how much that means. It really, truly means a lot that people choose to support what I do here. And help keep me doing this. So, whoever you are, you're a fucking badass. And I hope you're having an awesome day. Seriously, thank you. Seriously, thank you. We might hop over to Grounded in a little bit, but I figured since we're going to kind of take it slow tonight, we could just do some BDO stuff, since that's kind of becoming my current fixation. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Glitching Gogo, Von Ziel, Zuffins Cav, Delilah. Hi. Oof. I got home with a salad. Yeah, so I was in for Apex today. I had an Apex Legends session today, and we recorded some very cool stuff that I can't wait to share with you. I picked up a really nice salad on the way home, and promptly got another last-minute audition. And so, I'm literally sitting there with the fork in my hand, ready to take a big bite out of my salad, and I get an email saying, urgent audition, due tomorrow. Okay, fuck it. Fuck. Don't want to fill my mouth with food and then not be able to do my job. So I claw my way out of my chair, hop in the booth, do a couple of takes. One of them was super easy. It was right in my range, like right in my pocket. And then the other one was a bit of a stretch and turned out to be a little demanding. And so I got out of the booth and I'm like, man, that was only 10 minutes, but that hurt. And I'm sitting here thinking, I have a session tomorrow. Am I a moron for, having this session tomorrow for this new project and like immediately getting in the booth and like screaming the night before? Kind of stupid. Ugh. But you don't book if you don't try. So, hence why whatever I was going to do tonight, instead we're just going to be super mellow. At least as mellow as I can be. I feel like whenever I say I'm going to be super mellow, I end up screaming like 30 minutes later. I got a salad. And in theory, I have another dinner waiting for me. So, we'll see. There's like not much in the salad. It's arugula with Parmesan cheese and almonds. Really tasty. And I put some artichoke hearts into it. So I'll probably have an appetite for the rest of my dinner. We'll see. Think your ship is sinking? Wait. You're not supposed to have water up to the top on the inside? I thought you have to equalize the inside and the outside. Is that not how it floats? Did I misunderstand the manual? So, the other night, we hopped in at the end and we sold our fish and made a stupid amount of money. And I think part of that was because I caught a really rare fish. I did not catch a really rare fish tonight. So I think we're still going to make a lot of money, but we're not going to make fuck you money. We're going to make, fuck someone money, just not everybody. And then we're gonna do a little experiment with a boat, and then I don't know, and then we'll do something. We'll go through some quests or something. How's that sound? And we can kind of vibe and chat the whole time. I don't have many stories for you today. But I will say that the session went well, and we recorded some cool stuff. Did you guys see the new Apex trailer that dropped today? Pretty cool, right? Not like an announcement trailer. Like, it was kind of just like an advertisement for the game, but it was a pretty fucking cool ad. I liked the energy. Really cool animation. Hey, Amelia. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Mm-hmm. Well, I want to do my experiment, but I don't think you can have more than one boat out at a time, can you? I don't know. Can you have more than one boat out? I don't think anyone's going to ask this question. Do I sail back? Sure, why not? Fuck it. I don't think that this auto-pathing is going to work for a boat. Do you guys? Somehow I feel like this is not going to work. I don't think I'll be able to sail this way. There we go. That's how it's done. We sail. Well, this is a predicament. You know, not loving the boat collision. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. No, no, no. Okay, fuck you. What? Okay. You know, I just... No, no, no. That is the opposite direction. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I know, there should be... I think there is PvP on regular servers. Not on the season server. Or at least not for season characters. I am on the regular server. We should go back to the season server. Okay, I need the line to appear in front of me so I don't go all the way back. Can we just... Okay, we're good. Wee! Currently working on a prototype of a fun, silly little game project that myself, my main contact at Bungie, and a mutual friend had. And we've surprisingly got a lot going right now after a few hours. I didn't know you had contacts at Bungie. Yo, tell them to hire me. Are you making you're making a game together? That's fucking cool. This is probably a weird question because, you know, the power of the internet has helped so many people work from long distance. I mean, shit, my model mama's in Brazil. Brazil! And I'm in Los Angeles, but do you guys work in person? Or are you guys like working over the tubes? How did you find each other? Nice. I'm in fact not in Seattle or the States for that matter. Fair. Okay. That's cool. How'd you guys meet? You're robbing this bank. I keep forgetting that they're up there. I always assume everyone's like in like Los Angeles or Vancouver, but I keep forgetting that that Bungie's up north a little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit. In another life, I'd really have pushed to be a voice actor, but alas. Well, I don't know if you have a background in acting or not, but do you know my backstory, D. Delilah? I worked retail for 10 years. You know, I basically gave up. Decided I would try to climb the ladder at Apple. And for a second, I convinced myself that I was happy. And, you know, everyone has a different story. Some people are going to do that and they're going to be like, this is perfect. I have friends that still work for Apple like 20 years later and they fucking love it every day. Every day. But, you know, 10 years later and I thought that I had no fucking shot. And I decided to dive in and now I'm doing it. So, passions can change and that's totally okay. But it's never too late for anything. The basic high-level pitch is isometric voxel cyberpunk roguelite tactics game with extremely high APM. I don't know what APM means. Yeah, TK, do you like my bling? I've tricked it out in the broke as fuck ship skin. Looks good, right? When you say voxel, I mean, like, can you, like, dig your way in through the side of a fortress? Like, come in through the floor and kill everybody? Like, how does the voxelness play in? Because I hear voxel, I think of, like, Minecraft. I love games that let you do that. I know I haven't tried Marvel Rivals yet, but from what I've seen, it seems really cool that you can, like, blast a hole through the wall. That's a really clever design. I know, like, after a while, you probably start to get a sense of what can and can't break. And so it starts to feel less organic. Because you probably notice all the things you can't break, and you're like, it makes no sense that I can't break that. But at least early on, I feel like that probably makes it feel really organic and cool. I'm like the immortal pillar here, but I can put a hole in that wall. Can't break this one stair for some reason. At least that's the way my brain works. And it's never bad, it's just funny. It looks homey, TK. We're gonna try swapping it out for a better boat. We're gonna do a test with a better boat before we head off to sell the fish. So we might get a slight upgrade. Have I played Teardown? No, but I'm Googling it right now. Is that the Polish flag? Ooh. Oh, I love this style. Yeah, that's definitely a step above Minecraft, but like that, like, yeah, voxel. Sort of almost makes me think a little bit of like old PlayStation. But it's even more rudimentary than that, isn't it? Like, it looks like something you could actually build with Legos. Is my horse parked on the boat? It is. You can sort of tell. I mean, it's sort of hanging off the side, but it's fine. It's doing all right. It's magic. Magic. Uh-oh, they're talking about me in game chat. Not really. Someone said, I looked over at chat and someone says, I mean, husky female voices can be kinda hot. I'm thinking, you're goddamn right. You're goddamn right they can. And then someone else is asking about if you're supposed to leave water out for your friends who are furries. Don't know what's going on there. Oh. I want them to add Juggernaut in his abilities. Just let him smash through Indestructibles. Oh, through Destructibles without stopping. I mean, that would be Juggernaut, right? Like, instead of having... What do you usually have to do? You have to, like, stop and do an attack? You can be mobile, right? As long as you're, like, attacking, right? But you're saying, like, instead of having to shoot it, you could just move through it. I wonder if you would have, like, a sprint button, and while you're sprinting, after, like, a second of sprinting, you now do contact damage. Do you think that's how they would do it? Like, both against players as well as against the terrain. I fucking love the Juggernaut. And not just because of the meme back in the day. Juggernaut has cool powers. He has a cool outfit. He doesn't give a fuck. Great character. Great character. I never got around to seeing Deadpool 2. I still plan to watch Deadpool 2, but I've seen a few clips of it. He was handled a little weird in Deadpool 2. I feel like they nailed the helmet way better than the original X-Men series did. You know? Making him, like, solely CG was a little weird from what I've seen. And I kind of wish we got to see the full outfit rather than just, like, a prison uniform or whatever. Like I said, I haven't seen it, so I don't know the context. But, like, you know, so that was a little bit of a bummer. But it definitely seemed like it had, like, the foundation to be a better foray into the Juggernaut. The world of the Juggernaut. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, you know who could be a great Juggernaut? Except he's already in the fucking MCU in like 2 different places, is fucking Josh Brolin. He's probably too old at this point, but like Josh Brolin could have been a great Juggernaut. Except, you know, we've cast him enough. He's in the MCU enough times. Jonah Hex. Let's look up Jonah Hex. Ooh. Wait, this was a movie in 2010? Wait a minute. Josh Brolin is in the movie. It literally is Josh Brolin in the Jonah Hex movie. Literally. Google Jonah Hex right now. It's literally Josh Brolin. How the fuck? I'd think you were trolling me. And the best part is, I didn't look it up until after you said it. So for all I know, you literally changed the universe and manifested this movie. And it now just exists. Wild. Is that Megan Fox? Megan Fox and John Malkovich. You're right. Don't doom any of us. Don't manifest me into a life of doing birthday parties as a clown. That would suck. For me. No disrespect to birthday party clowns. Not gonna lie, this looks like a weird movie. I don't know Jonah Hex or the story behind Jonah Hex, but this looks like a weird movie. Just scrolling Google. I don't know if sexy clowns get to do birthday parties. Sexy clowns do very different birthday parties. They probably still do birthday parties, just a very different type of birthday party. Is that Michael Fassbender? Michael Fassbender's in it. Wild. Before becoming Magneto. Yeah, the happy birthday, Mr. President kind of clown. There you go. I know it doesn't feel like the boat is moving, but I swear to God it is. I took the slowest, shittiest boat out on the water to fish. And I feel like we should do a little better. You know what this is called, kids? Circumnavigation, I think. Maybe? Maybe. Possibly. This is how they used to attempt to map back in the day. They'd be sailing as close as possible to the land and then vaguely trying to sketch it out from on board the boat. Yeah, before they got the map on lock. Oh, fuck. The lunar expansion. Circumnavigating the moon. What do you see? Draw it. It's still a circle. Still a circle, sir. Damn it, we need this map to be accurate. I am drawing. It's still a circle. You know, it's been a circle for so long. I think it might be a sphere. That's a lot of circles. So what's the story with the new 50 series from NVIDIA? Did they launch? Are they out? Theoretically. Is it as big as a car? Game changer. GeForce RTX 50 series powered by Blackwell and AI. Whole bunch of other companies already making them. MSI, ROG, Zotac Gigabyte. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. So, you might not have a choice in waiting for the prices to drop. You might not have a choice. Let's see if there are any bundles, like I was able to get my 1080. Some people don't like going for the bundles. Let's see. Oh, the pre-builts are already there. That's weird. How do they already have pre-builts ready to go? What the fuck? What the heck? Ooh, and boy, are they marked up. At least they seem marked up. Maybe, I don't know. 5090s for $24.99 or $27.99. 5080s for $14.99 or $19.99. Trying to grab a 5080 this morning, but they sold out. Yep, all of them. All of them. Oh well. Oh well, so much for my hope of a big ol' upgrade. That one is great. Let's see if my tea is ready. So, Melizan, what made you want to become an actress? Do you want the real answer? Do you want the big answer? We've got time. We could do it. There's nothing stopping us. There's nothing stopping us. I grew up around theaters because my dad worked in professional theater as a technician, as a carpenter, as a technical director. But when I was in school, early, I didn't give a fuck about acting. Because acting was always, when I was young, was always the thing where, like, you know, Miss Teacher, the theater director, comes in and it's like, we're putting on a play. And then makes me like a tree. Or an Oompa Loompa. And I get no lines at all. And then it's like, you know, an hour and a half of me standing around on stage all day, you know, all night, doing nothing, bored. And so I've often said, so there's this common adage, there's a saying that goes, excuse me, as I lick my fingers like a lady. There are no small parts, only small actors. And you hear a lot of people say that in the theater. It means it doesn't matter how big a role you play. It's about the art you're creating together. And what part you play, whether it's the lead or whether it's helper number 3, you're still part of the process of creating something. I have a pushback to that. I think I needed to experience what theater could be before I could fall in love with it. And so if you tell some kid who, like, all you ever do is, like, you know, all you ever fucking do is, like, they're just like a tree standing around doing nothing, they're gonna be like, this is fucking stupid. Plays are dumb. But something about it still seemed interesting to me. I didn't really enjoy it, but, like, I kind of felt like I never got to do the fun part. And I'm like, I want to do the fun part. And so I went to a summer camp, and then one year I did the play. You could do different things. Like some people just did music. They played an instrument. Some people just did chorus. I did theater. They had the option to kind of almost like pick your major. You could pick like the main thing you do. And I auditioned for a play, and I got the lead. I didn't need the lead, but I got the lead. And I fell in love. Like, something clicked, and I realized just how amazing it could be to tell a story like that in a live setting. But it took me, like, playing a bigger role to understand what the heck theater was and to fall in love with it. After that, I couldn't get enough. I went back to that camp for, like, you know, 4 more summers. I did every play at school. I went to high school. I didn't do sports. I just did theater. I wanted to go to college. I applied early decision for a drama degree. Got in. Fuck yeah. Did 4 years at school, getting my drama degree. Focus on stage and screen acting. And then one day I discovered voiceover at an anime convention because they were doing a panel on, you know, anime actors, and I'd never even thought about it. I saw that this guy used to work on Power Rangers, and that was my favorite show as a kid. So I showed up, and then as I was sitting there, I realized, like, oh, wait a minute. This is amazing. I never even thought of cartoons as like a thing actors did. It was just plays and movies. Action figures that say something when you pull the string on their back, that's an actor too. That's amazing. Video games, when someone says something, finish him. That's a person too. You can do that as an actor? That's incredible. And like from that summer on at that convention, I just switched my whole focus 100% full steam ahead voice acting. And then the rest is history. I graduated and the economy was awful. So I got a part-time job and I worked at that job for 10 years. But yeah, for me, it was getting the opportunity to do it and getting the chance to fully experience it, to fall in love with it. And I was smitten. I knew I wanted to act, and it was the only thing I ever wanted to do. Create and tell stories. I think as I've gotten older, that's turned into other things. I've enjoyed writing, even though it's not my first love. And I enjoy streaming. If streaming could become something that fully supports me, and if I could be a full-time streamer, I would love that too, because to me, it's live entertainment, It may not be like a play or a movie. And I realize there's sort of a disorganized sloppiness to it. Like I'm sitting here eating right now, talking while I'm chewing. And when you stop and think about it, there is something a little silly about like eating food and playing a video game while people watch as a career that you can do and like make money. Seemingly. There is something silly about that. But it's live entertainment, You're being active, you're engaging with an audience, you're like keeping things entertaining, you're like but you're also having fun and creating this like shared social experience and building a community. And like all of that still kind of excites the same thing in my brain that being on stage, singing in front of an audience used to, I'm still, we're still creating sort of like not to be like too campy, but we're still kind of like creating like, a sort of electric, like live entertainment experience, Yeah. 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 Sorry, I'm scraping my fucking tray. It's certainly a little like functionally. It's certainly much easier to stream than it is to like shoot a film or memorize your lines and get on stage and do a play. But I will say this, it is no less stress. I think anything you do, especially if it's creative, any creative work you do that you try to make a living doing, is going to stress you the hell out. Even when you love it, it's going to stress you the hell out. Because it becomes one of those things where like everything's riding in the balance. So you're always dealing with self-doubt and fear and all that stuff. Do I think college helped with my voice acting? Or do you think you could get away without it? Yes and no. I don't think you need to go to college to be an actor. But I do think you need acting classes. Some people are better at intuiting than others. Certainly there are some people that are better at like, they're a natural. There are certainly people who are naturals. But
Are you an adventurer?
But I think that for the most part, you do still need to find training. And you need to find a mindset where you study and practice and get better. Because it's a craft, you might be opening your mouth and saying things, and there might be a certain amount of instinct there. Whereas like, if you're like a physician, you can't just, most people, maybe Doogie Howser, old television show with Neil Patrick Harris. There might be some intuition involved, but like you can't really intuit that career. You have to learn your shit. And acting has a little more flexibility where that's involved, but it's still a skill like anything else. And so you have to practice it and you have to get better at it. And I can't speak for everybody, but I know people who are very successful who did not go to school for acting. But I think most of them eventually hit a point, even if they get lucky early, even if they're just a fan, they've never taken an acting class. Let's say, I'm going to make up a scenario. Maybe you know what this is, maybe you don't. Let's say they go to an anime convention. They've watched a lot of anime. And they go to an anime convention, and that anime convention has a voice acting contest. Bang Zoom does a lot of that. You may have even seen them. And they go to the voice acting contest, and they do their best, take on the character, and they win. And let's make them even luckier. Maybe they win the voice acting contest, and then maybe the studio brings them in. And they get to do like background characters in an actual anime. And then maybe they bring them back in and they give them a named character in an actual anime. And they're like, I'm working. I did a contest. I was a fan, and now I'm working in the real world as a voice actor. I think even those people eventually hit a point where they go, I need to get better. I've coasted a little bit, but I need to get better. And then they start taking classes. Whether it's, and that doesn't mean like enrolling in a school either, by the way. It might mean a workshop, like a weekend seminar. It might mean one-on-one coaching. I don't know if you follow Vexoria, the Sun Eater, but Vex has posted a few times about being interested in voice acting. And she's posted about how she's done one-on-one coaching with Deborah Wilson, who's a very prolific voice actor. So she does one-on-one training. Dawn Bennett is another voice actor who's done a lot of work. She's the voice of Kale in Dragon Ball Super, one of the female Saiyans, and a bunch of other stuff. And she got started with no acting background. And then eventually hit a point where she said, you know what, I need to get better. And so she started coaching, and she started going to workshops, and she started doing what she could to become a better actor. But I don't think you need to start, I don't gatekeep it. I don't think you need to go learn before you can even try. There are probably places where some people will scare you, and they'll say well, you only get one chance to make a good impression, blah, 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 blah. So there might be a situation, and I'm going to get a little bit of vinegar in just a second for my bread. I got some bread. There might be a situation where, sure, if you were brand new and you were not great, let's be honest, and you, rather than find some YouTube project to do some voiceover in, and rather than take some classes, and rather than maybe do a play or something locally, community theater, you just immediately showed up and knocked on the door of the WB. Yeah, there's certainly a chance you could leave an impression where they're we don't like this person. They were super invasive. They didn't know what they were doing, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there are certainly ways you could press your luck. But if you follow the natural progression of things, take the opportunities you can find. You see someone post about some sort of indie thing on Twitter, and you're like, fuck it, I'll send an audition in. I'll hop in the closet, throw a shirt over my head, and use my headset microphone. Let's see what happens. I actually did a little bit of work, but man, the headset's stupid. Maybe I need to find a way to get a stand with a microphone on it. Yeah, okay, the t-shirt over my head is uncomfortable. Maybe I need to what about the foam? There's the little triangle foam you put on the wall. Maybe I should buy some of that. And then you start leveling things up. You can do all of that and never take an acting class. I think eventually, though, and I know I'm talking in circles, so I'll end with this. Eventually, most people, even if they don't start with an acting background, will be I need to be better. It's like that. You're Izuku Midoriya or your Gohan. It's I know I'm strong, but I need to get stronger. I have to train more so I can be better, so I can defy the odds and I can have a career. And work as a voice actor. I'm good, but I'm not as good as Zach Aguilar. I'm good, I'm okay, but I'm not as good as Laura Stahl or Coy Dow or Melly Grant. I'm good, but I'm not Roger Craig Smith good. I'm good, but I'm not Matt Mercer good. And then you start going, well, shit, let me watch some Matt Mercer. What is he doing? You're like watching the show. You're like, what is he doing? Oh, I love the way he does that thing with his voice. Can I practice that? Let me try doing a character like that. Oh man, like it's cool to do it with my television, but like, I feel like I'm missing something. But someone just posted on Twitter about a class they're taking. Let me see if there's a spot. Oh shit, there's a spot. I'm gonna sign up. How much is it? Oh cool, I can afford that. I'm gonna take that spot. It's this weekend. You know, I'm like kind of role playing a little bit. Does that make sense though? Like that could be like a progression. Like, you know, like it doesn't happen overnight, but slowly you start to like put the pieces together. I'm gonna go grab some vinegar, but while I'm gone, does that make sense? Does that feel real to you? One sec. I'm back. I'm back. I'm glad I'm old enough now that if I get a student loan for college, I won't have to pay it back. Oh, Lord. Why is my character yippieing? Yippee. I took a weekend seminar once. I should have realized it was just one big red semaphore. One big red flag. I feel like there's a joke in there and I'm missing it. Someone explain to me. I'm the dumb person. Explain the joke. Explain the TK joke. Weekend semaphore. What is a semaphore? Wait, it's a person waving a... Okay. Sends a... Got it. Cool. No, semaphore's a thing. I don't know. What's a sema for you? Huge. Okay, didn't chew that bread enough. Fuck. It does, but it also sounds exhausting. Well, here's where, like, I say something that could be encouraging, could be discouraging. Okay? I think there is a lot of glamour around acting. Especially since when it comes to acting, most of the time you're just seeing celebrities. And their lives look great. Man, lots of people love them. They're doing cool stuff all the time. Occasionally they sing Imagine and everyone thinks it's weird. But it's hard work. And the reason we keep doing it, even if it's exhausting, is because for some people, it's a nice idea. It's a fun dream. Or it's something that would be so cool, but like, it's overwhelming. And it's overwhelming to the point where it's not fun. The idea is more fun than actually trying to do it. And for some people, it's the only thing they want to do. And they love it more than anything else. And there's in-betweens too. You know, some people have like, some people might not be sure, but they're interested enough to like give it a shot, and then maybe it grows on them. So, you know, it doesn't have to be that thing where like, if I don't love it with all my heart right now, I'm never going to do it. But there does have to be enough interest to be willing to put in a little bit of that work, because it's kind of important to you, or at least it's interesting enough to you that it's worth sweating a little bit, you know? And the people that continue to do it, especially, fuck the celebrities, especially the people that continue to do it who struggle, but they keep on going. It's because it's the only thing they want to do. That's me. It's because it's the only thing you want to do. It's the only thing that you truly love and want to do forever, more than anything else. And then, you know, it doesn't feel as exhausting. Or it might feel as exhausting, but you've got the power to endure it, you know? And that applies to a lot more than just acting, you know? I mean, like, here, I'll give you a very different example. Some people want to, why am I not finding, hang on a second. There we go. Some people clock into their retail job forever, and they never really want to be a lead or a manager. They certainly don't want to be the boss. They're happy to just like do the job, get out of there, and go live the rest of their life, you know? Some people really want to be a lead or a manager, but like they never get the shot. But they keep trying. And some people, they do it. They strive and they eventually get it, and then they get lead, and then they become a manager, and then they push to have like their own store, and then blah, 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 blah. But both of those things are okay, you know? And there are people who like, it's not a shortcoming. It's not a failure for the people that don't want to be a manager. Because maybe they're like, no, that's a lot of stress. And I don't need that. And this isn't something that like I truly love. What I love is out there. So I get through this so I can make money and then have time out there that I can do the things I love. Hey, that thing could even be a play. You could even be community theater. You could literally be acting as a hobby instead of as a career. But, you know, just like I said, you know, there are some people that are going to like, that they, you know, there's enough love for the job that they hustle and they push for like, to be a leader. And there are some people that don't, because it's not something that's interesting to them. And that's fine. You know, they're not failing. They're following the thing that they love, you know? And there are probably other things. Doesn't have to be something that makes you money, you know? You might go home on the weekend and fucking, you know, be like high masters or pred in Apex Legends. You're not working professionally. You're just doing it for fun. But you're passionate enough about it that you've obsessed to the point where you're brilliant at it. You know, you're amazing. Or maybe you have built incredible custom Lego castles that are beautiful and you made it up yourself, or, you know, or you like doing art, but, you know, you like drawing, but you don't want the baggage that comes with trying to make it a career, because, you know, things get stressful when you try to make something into something that makes you money. I feel like the moment you turn something into something you're relying on to survive, it introduces a lot of stress and uncertainty and frustration and jealousy and envy at the people who are doing it better or being more successful than you. Lord knows I struggle with envy. That's why I tattooed envy's homunculus symbol onto my thigh, partially as a reminder to get over it. Focus on what you can control. And for some people, it's worth it. And for other people, it's not worth it. They want to just keep the love of the thing that's like completely divorced. I actually dealt with this a little bit when I was trying to decide if I wanted to stream. You know, video games for me was the way that I decompress, the way that I relax. And fortunately, it's worked out, and I like streaming, and I want to keep streaming. But I was worried for a little bit about, like, if I take the thing that I do to relax and turn it into a job, am I going to make myself hate the thing I love? Am I going to break video games so I don't like them anymore because I, like, tie them to something stressful? That worried me a little bit. you know? And someone else in my situation might have been like, no, it's not worth it. I'm just going to play games on the weekend. You know, fuck it. I don't need to add stress into the thing that I use to de-stress.
Hey there. You don't fret and just show
All right, so we don't have anything super, super rare this time. So we're not going to make some insane bank, but I think we're going to make some bank. I think we're going to make a little bit of money. We're going to do okay. I'm guessing. What am I guessing? 600? No, because we ended last time around like 1 a.m. 500 million. Let's see. I'm guessing 500 million. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Maybe I'll be disappointed. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Please? What the fuck? You're trying to get them balanced out. Are you kidding me? This usually happens in like 2. Why am I failing at this? I want to sell my fish, good man. My guy, let me sell my fish. Motherfucker, the fish is getting less fresh the longer you haggle. Jesus Christ. I will shit right now. Thank you. Okay, thank you. 880 million. God, that's incredible. That is insane. That is insane. Yo, if you jump into BDO, fishing is broken, dude. Fishing is broken. You want to see something cool? So if I, this is something that only this game that I know of does. Maybe other games do it and I just don't know them. I don't know what the benefit is. I'm sure it probably just helps them like jerk themselves off to their player count. But when you go to log off, you have an option that says minimize to tray. And it will put the game into your background processes. And it will still run in the background, but it will like almost 99% cut the GPU and CPU use. And so they've made it a part of the game where a lot of activities, like crafting activities, fishing, that kind of shit, takes a lot longer, but you're designed to just minimize the game. Like I had it on all night last night in Grounded. Grounded, which makes my model lag a little bit. And yet I was able to have BDO in the background auto fishing the whole time I was streaming and playing Grounded. So I could then log in at the end of the night and be like, hey, I wonder how much I made. It doesn't, you know, you don't quest automatically. You don't kill things automatically. Like if I want to go do questing, I have to log in and play the game. But for whatever reason, they've put a lot of activities in that you can do completely AFK. I genuinely don't know what they get out of it. Because obviously it's putting strain on the server. So do they get something from having a high player count? Does that help their marketability to be able to say, hey, we still have, you know, 10 million players playing or 100,000 people playing? I don't know. If anyone knows video game philosophy better than I do, please fill me in. Like I've been fascinated by the fact that BDO does this, and I've never known what they get out of it. Investors? I buy it. Yeah, I mean, I buy it. So they say, we have 2 million, you know, I don't know what a high number is these days. We have, you know, 500,000 concurrent players logged into the game right now. And what they don't tell you is most of them are at work or sleeping at the moment. You know, like they don't tell you that part, but they can be like, we have 500,000 active players presently playing our game. One of them is actually streaming a different game at the moment, but you know, details. details. And D says, the job completely drains me of any energy and willpower to go do the thing out there. D, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have a good answer to that. You know why? Because I was the same way. I wanted to be an actor for years. And when I got hired at Apple, I hope I give them enough flowers, because they did create some very real opportunities for me that helped support my acting career. Just by virtue of the money I saved while working there. But, you know, I gotta also criticize the shit. And when I was first hired at Apple, I said, hey, I'm an actor. I'm just recently out of college. Do you think that I could be able to do both while I'm working here? And they sold me. They sold me on the dream so hard. They were like, oh, yeah. No, we are very conducive to artistic careers. We have lots of photographers. We have actors who do movies and plays, who take off to do that shit. You know, we've got painters and like sculptors and people who do leather working. You know, like we're a company for the fucking arts. And I was like, well, okay, sweet. And I got out there and like they weren't lying about that. I got out to the sales floor and like, oh fuck, Jerry does professional photography and Amy is an actor and Eric is literally on Broadway right now. And like when he's not on stage at Broadway, he's doing shifts at Apple and I forget his name, but the other guy like literally did like Cirque du Soleil or something like that, where like he worked an overnight shift. And like every day would wake up in the afternoon and would go into Manhattan and would do like complicated like art, theater, dance, like all the shit that Cirque du Soleil does. And then would come in at like 10 p.m. and would fix computers until the morning to make ends meet, because the theater doesn't pay a lot. It doesn't really. You can be a famous actor on stage, but unless you're like ultra famous, you're not making that much money. And so I'm like, oh well, that's amazing. Like this place is for me. Like these are my people. Cut to the first time I got into a play and I told them, hey, I need to take off to do this play. And they're like, ooh, that's going to be hard. Because, you know, we really need like 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. availability for our full-timers. And we could maybe see about shifting you to the overnight, you know, so you can not get sleep, do your play, come in, work, not sleep, and then do it all again tomorrow. That's going to be super conducive to like making good art, she said sarcastically. They made a big problem out of it. And eventually I kind of just gave up. And it was the same way. Like I would get home exhausted and I couldn't go looking for auditions. You know, like I couldn't go do a play, much less like, you know, I couldn't audition for like a YouTube video, much less like try to be in a play or do auditions for. I had an agent right out of college. My agent dropped me because I wasn't giving them any time. Like I wasn't taking the career seriously. And I'm like, I don't have the energy. Like I don't have time or energy. And so I was the same way. And so I don't have a good answer to that. But to say there was a silver lining eventually. And the silver lining eventually was, look, I wasn't married. I'm not married. I didn't have a kid. So I'm only supporting myself. I don't go out drinking on Fridays. You know, I don't have an expensive hobby. You guys should know this, right? You're all gamers, but video games, by and large, like a lot of people keep their video game subscriptions when shit gets bad, when money's tight. They keep their WoW subscription because like the value for how much you pay is huge when it comes to video games. You get so much bang for your buck. Like, sure, there are going to be $90 collector's editions that you play for 6 hours and you put away, but especially MMOs, online games, free-to-plays, you can get so much bang for your buck, and we need that shit to be sane. So I was saving money. New York rent was expensive, but I was saving money. And eventually, when I left 10 years later, I had money in the bank. I did their stock plan, so I had some investments. And so it gave me the ability to finally take the leap and have a little bit to coast on. I still had to be smart about where I moved to. I moved somewhere where I wasn't paying very much. You know, I didn't want to have high rent. I wanted to live in an area where the cost of living was low, so I could stretch it as much as possible. And I knew in the back of my mind that maybe I might need to get a job again eventually. You know, I can't count on it working out, but it gave me that ability to coast later. And so, like, every time I get lost thinking, you know, I wasted 10 years of my life. I fucked up. I wasted 10 years of my life. I could have been down there in Dallas at the same time that, like, Alexis Tipton and Brittany Karbowski and Jesse James Greeley and Colleen fucking Klinkenbeard were starting their careers. And maybe I would be further along and I'd have a more successful acting career. But you know what? When I finally did get down there, I had money in the bank. I could just focus on taking classes and grounding myself and, like, putting in the work to build an acting career without having to worry about clocking in every day for 8 hours. So all that is to say, like, I totally understand the exhaustion because I was there too. And I realize that not everybody can cleanly break like that, but you might be building something. If you're careful, you might be able to put something away and make some moves slowly so that you can take the leap later. You know? Anyway, that's what I think about that, you know? And hey, you know, with respect, I'm not trying to sit here and make it sound easy either. Art is hard. Here's the bar. I'm dropping a bar. Ready? I'm stealing it from Cursive. It's a band. Art is hard. Art's fucking hard. It's never going to be easy, but it's not impossible, you know? And don't get it twisted. Like, art is hard, but I'm so much harder. Wait. Hard for art. And also, don't get it twisted. I don't want to lead anyone to believe that, like, I was sitting there like 8D chess, like making careful, like, fucking moves behind the scenes so that 10 years from now, I'll have like the most brilliant acting career jumpstart ever. No, I was trying to become a lead. I was trying to, like, work my way up the chain at Apple. I had a D&D game on Wednesdays, and I played a lot of World of Warcraft and other video games. I had no plan whatsoever to be an actor again. And eventually, I realized I needed to give it a shot. So I wasn't, like, making these 8D chess moves. It was kind of an accident, you know? And it'll be harder if you have a child. It'll be harder if you have a family, even if you're married. Although some cases, like, if you're in a relationship, you can kind of offset it a little bit because you're both ideally working. It's not every story. Not everyone has a 2-person working situation, but, like, you know, ideally you're both offsetting each other. It's not easy for everybody, but I realized, right? So it wasn't like deliberate, like, mastermind machinations. It was after the fact. Like, because of the life I was living, because I was, like, playing video games at home. I didn't go out a whole lot. I saved money because I just didn't spend money a lot. I'm frugal, you know, that it was looking back that I was like, oh, fuck, I put some money away. I think I can actually do this. Like, I got money in the bank to save. If I find a cheaper place to live, I can stretch this and I might be able to actually do this. You know, like, I discovered that. I didn't plan that. Do I think Apex helps me in all this? No. I didn't have Apex from the start. You know what I think Apex helped? Los Angeles. Because when I was in New York, I made the choice between moving to Dallas and moving to Los Angeles. And there was part of me that felt like Los Angeles would be the better move to be in like proper Hollywood. But Funimation, Crunchyroll, Funimation was in Dallas. And it was way cheaper to live in Dallas. And so I was like, I can get my start doing anime until I build up a little bit of a bigger resume. I still haven't done that much. I've done some cool titles, right? I did Fairy Tail, I did Dragon Ball Super, but like I haven't done that much. Apex was huge. It was huge for me. And God, I hope it's the first of many. But I made a judgment call. It's like, okay, I'm going to move to Dallas because I can stretch my savings further and I can earnestly try for longer before I have to go, fuck, I need a job. But what Apex did do is it got me to Los Angeles because it was the first huge gig that I booked, like really huge gig that I booked. And I was living in Dallas, and a lot of the biggest AAA games record in Los Angeles and they won't work remotely. I got really lucky because Apex was looking for someone like me, and it was COVID. So a lot of people were recording remotely anyway. Right. So I was really lucky that I think that if they had been casting the role like 2 years earlier or 3 years earlier, I might not have been eligible unless I moved instantaneously to Los Angeles. But I didn't need to be there to book Catalyst because we were still like in the middle of COVID. But after I got the job, I started to think, and I'm like, well, all the stuff I want to do is video games. I mean, I want to do anime too, but like, I was like, I kind of feel like if I've been waiting for a sign, I'm not going to get a better sign. So it was once I got Catalyst that I was like, I had been thinking about moving, but I hadn't been willing to pull the trigger on it. And once I booked Catalyst, once I booked Apex, I was like, okay, well, there's nothing else for me to wait for. Like if I'm waiting for I'm going to wait till I get a real gig. This is the gig, motherfucker. And so I moved to Los Angeles. I was like, all right, this is it. I gotta go. I gotta go before people forget me. I might not get another shot as big as this. You know what I mean? Sun. Was there not fear that what to do if that part with Apex didn't go through? Well, I didn't move until I had the job. So I auditioned from Texas, and I got the job in Texas. And basically once I knew I had the job, once I booked the job, I was like, okay, I need to start looking at Los Angeles. I need to start like finding a housemate. I got to find a way to live out there. So, in a very real sense, sorry, I have to burp. In a very real sense, if I hadn't gotten Catalyst, I might still be in Dallas right now trying to book work with Funimation, with Crunchyroll. I don't know if I would have, because Los Angeles is expensive. And on some level, like a live service game like Apex, it's a steady paycheck. It's not enough of a steady paycheck to pay all your rent, but it takes a big enough chunk out that I'm like, okay, I can take a chance on Los Angeles because I already am getting enough relief that, I can get, I can, at least until the game truly dies, I can count on at least a certain amount of money being automatic. You know what I mean? If I hadn't gotten Catalyst, I probably would still be in Dallas. For real. Hanji County. is southeast of... Oh, it opened up. Okay, never mind. Well, fuck. There, that looks like a house. Let's go to that. Let's go to this first. Yeah, there were a lot of times where I thought that something might happen, you know? I mean, like, so I was doing all anime. Anime's weird. I mean, this is kind of acting in general, but like, you have 4 seasons a year, right? You've got anime every season, and if you're trying to build a career, you're counting on a couple of things. You know, you have to book a job, like you have to get the job to begin with, book a role. It has to be a character that is significant. In order to build momentum, you have to book a job. You have to get into a show. You have to book it. It can't just be like the bread seller, unless it's the cabbage vendor, in which case he's legendary. But you have to book a character that matters. As sucky as it is to say that. And the worst part is you have to book a character that matters in a show anyone gives a fuck about. Or you might not go anywhere. Maybe if you really hit it off with the right director, they might start bringing you in all the time. And I have friends, I've never had that. I was not so lucky. I have friends who they became close enough with a specific director that now they're working all the time. Must be nice. Must be nice to have like a pocket director that you can always count on getting work from. Never happened to me. So otherwise, like looking to build a momentum and to become like the next, Alejandro Saab or Koi Dao or Lara Stahl or Alexis Tipton or whoever, J. Michael Tatum, you have to book a character that matters in a show that matters to have even a shot at building momentum. And I would occasionally do like I've booked leading roles, and like not like the lead, not like the pro tag, but like I've booked main cast roles in shows that just didn't matter. And it sucks, doesn't it? It sucks when you're like, no one made merch. Not a lot of people watched it. No one's talking about it. Didn't really get a lot of followers or whatever your metric is out of it. And it was so fulfilling to work on, and then it sucks that like no one's watching it. That's how I feel about Kamikatsu. Like, there are definitely some people that love it, but Kamikatsu, Working for God in a Godless World, is like one of the biggest roles I've played.
What do you need?
Not the only, but one of the biggest roles I've played. And like no one, like so few people watched that show. And I love every single one that did. Every single person that tuned in and DM'd me and was like, yo, you were great in that show. I'm like, fuck yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you watched it. It means so much to me. Yeah, exactly, Astro. Just like you, Astro. I don't know why I shared that. Why did I share that? I guess I shared that to say that, like, art is hard. I guess that's what I meant to say. Whether you're starting an anime, people say anime is easier to get into. And the truth is, I think the bar is a little lower. It's a little more stylized. There are a lot of, it's non-union, most of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it's non-union. So, oftentimes there are directors that are more willing, if you're local, there are directors that are more willing to bring you in if you've like taken a class with them and you're halfway decent. They'll give you like a couple of opportunities here and there. And then it's up to you to get better. Like we talked about before, it's up to you to get better, but it's safer to bring you in on that, whereas like Andrea Toyas is usually not going to bring in someone to make like their Babby's first acting job, like a character in Overwatch, like there's way too much pressure behind a job like that. But anime is very good about bringing in new talent. But, in order to build momentum, you still have to get lucky. Like the luck is still involved, but it might be a little easier to play a little sooner in anime. Not a guarantee, but a little easier. So a lot of people start in anime. A lot of people started in anime. I'm not going to lie, I've had some major discouragement recently, but to be honest, I've stopped being so particular and hard on myself, and I feel that that's been helping. Ultimately, right now, I want to be in a position to help people in these next 4 years. I mean, I struggle with that. I always get worried, like I don't want to I don't want to catch myself, because I'm live. Every moment is clippable. And so it's not necessarily career fear. It's more guilt. Like I don't want to catch myself shit talking too much when I'm live. So I try to be very generous, and you can probably hear it in my voice. I try to be very generous and very diplomatic because there's only so much we can control, and I never want to come off as someone who's like, it should have been me. But I struggle with a lot of that stuff because I have a lot of things to potentially feel regret about. I don't know if this is going to make you feel better, but maybe, just knowing that I can relate, I have a lot of things to potentially feel regret about. I did work retail for 10 years and when I'm at my darkest, it kind of feels like I wasted 10 years of my life. I don't talk about it much lately for some reason. I don't know why. I think I've been kind of rebranding a little bit, not hiding. I don't think I'm hiding, but I've been kind of shifting my focus as a content creator towards good vibes, I think, and a little bit away from the advocacy stream, So I don't talk about LGBT stuff that much. But, I'm trans. I transitioned. And I used to be someone that I would go to a workshop and I would take classes and I would hit it out of the park, and I would know I was one of the better people in that room, kicking ass in acting classes. I'm good. There are a lot of good people. Hollywood is really competitive, but I'm good. I knew I was good. And so there's part of me that feels I shot a hole straight through my chance at having a meaningful acting career when I did the transition thing. It's hard when I'm when I'm having a bad mental day and I'm staring up at the ceiling at night at 2 a.m. Yeah, it can be hard not to feel like I fucked my career. I fucked it up. I ruined it. But obviously that's not true. Obviously that's not true. I look at Fairy Tail, look at Dragon Ball Super, look at my tiny little part in My Hero Academia. Look at Monkey Kid, look at Apex Legends. Obviously it's not true. But I think one of the little pieces of fuckery that we deal with is that, artists are expressive people. We feel so deeply. I have so many feelings, too many feelings to go around. We feel so truly and deeply, and we're emotional, expressive, insecure, fucking messed up people. That's what most artists are, And so it's really easy to get caught circling the drain on every little mistake you've ever made, every little regret you have, a million fucking things. I know actors who are more successful and have more money. Okay, I don't know anything for sure. I don't know the future, but who are more successful than I may ever be. Massively successful actors. And I still see those motherfuckers make sad tweets about how they feel like their career is in shambles. And I'm like, bitch, I would punch a hole through somebody for a fraction of your success. You're fucking sad tweeting. I probably come off that way to some people who are just getting started. I'm sure there are people that look at me get sad on social media once in a while and be like, you're in Apex. Sorry, I said that I would be chill. I'm not going to yell. Actors are insecure, emotional people. And I think there's kind of a magic in that because, we're emotionally available, in touch people. And so we're able to create these compelling, moving performances most of the time.
I'm dope.
It's like a double-edged sword, you know? But we're also like insecure, messed up people a lot of the time. And you know, the best ones among us don't take ourselves too seriously and resolve to put more good into the world, you know? Actually, here's a fun fact. I was in my Apex session today. So I was recording for Apex Legends today. And we were talking about Catalyst, and I realized, like, the way I think about Catalyst, I was working with a different director, and the director said, I love how Catalyst is so real. Like your performance is so real and so grounded, so in touch. Like, it kind of sounds like you lead with your heart. You know, like you're not like overly sassy and creating a quip. You know, like you're talking to somebody. And I'm like, okay, well, let's be real. Like, Catalyst has plenty of sassy lines. I have plenty of sassy one-liners. But it got me thinking when he's like, you know, Catalyst comes off as very grounded and in touch. And what is chiming right now? Oh, okay. Someone's DMing me. I need to mute that program. Let's fix that. Although it's from someone I love. So no hard feelings if they're watching. That completely derailed me. What was I saying? So it dawned on me that, like, one of the ways I would think of Catalyst is she's someone who's been through a lot, but has resolved to not ever pay it forward. And I don't mean, like, people usually hear pay it forward and they think of it as like a good thing, but like, I mean it the opposite. I mean it the negative. You know, like, she's someone who's been through a lot of shit, and she's resolved never to pay that forward and inflict that shittiness on anybody else. I think that's a great way of thinking of Catalyst, you know? And I think I think the best among us follow that method of, like, even when we go through some shit, like, you know, you just try to, like, make sure that what you're putting into the world is still good, you know? Make sure that you're not, you know, you're absorbing that venom, because we all deal with that shit, and you're not, like, spewing that venom back out. You're just trying to be a good person. And I get it. I saw the joke. You know, be a good person. Put good into the world. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But yeah, I know. You know I know. Yeah. It can be really discouraging. It's a really tough competitive career, you know? And I watch the same fucking people. You know, you'll like, the industry can be petty sometimes. Like, not petty. The industry can be a little shallow sometimes, you know? They find their one flavor of the month, of the year, of the whatever. And it's all they want. And so, you know, you'll be sitting here, like, watching the same fucking person beat you to a role, you know, win out over you on a role again and again and again and again and again. And you're sitting here like, fucking give anyone else a chance, please. But then you don't know. You don't know when it's going to change, and you have no control over it, and you don't know why. You know, sometimes you might not book a role because, like, the producer's listening in and you sound like their ex-girlfriend. And suddenly everything you did is, like, completely irrelevant. You know, maybe they didn't like their lunch and you were the first audition they listened to afterwards. And they're like, I'm angry, blah, blah, blah. And so they don't take your audition seriously. Sometimes they want to cast a friend. You know? I know I sound a little androgynous. You know, I'm a tomboy, and I've got a little bit of, like, a not super feminine way of talking. You know? I'm like a bro. I'm a bro with tits. And so, you know, I I get insecure when I like read for a role that I think is perfect for me. Oh, it's like this tough, badass, like military leader woman. And I'm like, it's perfect. It's a perfect fit role, whatever. And then I lose out and it's like the same person that like got the last 3 roles I felt like I was a good fit for. I get insecure and I'm like, am I just not feminine enough? You know, like, is it the fact that like, do I sound too whatever, nasal, or who the fuck knows? You know, like do they have just this little bit of like feminine je ne sais quoi and they can yell that like they're just always going to be the pick? And then yesterday happened. Yesterday happened where out of nowhere, I got an email. I didn't audition for it, which is weird. It feels like there's a mistake. Out of nowhere, I got an email from my agent and I've been cast in a show, in a recurring role, just out of nowhere. And now I'm going in for it tomorrow and I'm starting a new show and I'm going to be able to announce it soon and tell you about it. What? I didn't even audition for it. This industry is so weird. You know, you submit 1,000 auditions and no one seems to give a fuck, and then out of nowhere, you know what? They might have been waiting for something. They might have like had you in their mind and it's never fucking worked out for whatever reason. And you're sitting there as the actor like, well, fucking just do it. Just do it. Just do it. But then they don't. And you're like, what the fuck? It's easy. Just do it. Just cast me. If you say you want me in there, then fucking put me in there. And you're like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And then out of nowhere, like fucking out of nowhere, auto-cast in something I didn't even audition to? What? This industry's weird. That's all I have to say about it. This industry is fucking weird. It's fucking weird. I don't get it. Every time I tune into Mel's stream, the voices tempt me back into this game. Bro, I have done like three Black Desert streams. I've tempted you a total of 3 times. I can't guarantee there won't be more, though. I've actually been having a lot of fun in here. Even though I realize I'm just riding. Like, this is kind of like a glorified just chatting stream. But Catalyst to me has always come across as grounded in terms I could imagine that person in a room compared to others who are a bit over the top. Not in a bad way, though. Yeah, I think that, like, from one character to the next, it does kind of feel like we have very different... Don't you feel like the Legends have very different styles? Doesn't it feel that way? It kind of feels that way to me. It kind of feels like we have very, very different styles. Some characters are like really over the top. Like an example of someone who's like really over the top-ish is like, you know, at least to like American ears, Lifeline is a fairly larger than life character, you know? Fuse is a slightly larger than life character, you know? Like Maggie's a hugely larger than life character. And then you've got Crypto, who like every single one of his lines, it's like a close-up shot in a movie. He's like always whispering into the microphone. You know, it's like you're hearing every one of his lines, it's like an inner monologue. Kind of one of the interesting things about Apex to me, honestly, is how different the characters kind of feel. You know, it's probably smart. It's probably smart, honestly, that like it kind of means that there's something for everybody. You know, like if you play, I haven't played a lot of, you know, like I haven't played like your Honkai Star Rail games, like your Hoyoverse games. I don't know if those games do this or not, but like I've seen some more anime adjacent games where everything is very, very heightened. So from one character to the next, it's like everyone's on stage, you know? So you're clicking through the character select screen and just back to back you get like, I'm a king who's going to do this to you. And then you click on the next character and it's like, you dare step into my terrain, you know, my kingdom? How dare you? And then you click on the next one, it's like, I am the master of the dark, and blah, 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 blah. And then you click on the next one, and they're like, you've walked into my... And you're like, every single one of these people is like a big-ass cartoon character. And it's cool, but like, they're all very clearly like in the same play. They're on the same TV show. And that continuity is usually important for games, you know? You don't want to have one character sound like they're a space cadet, you know, like they're like an alien. But I wonder too, you know, like there is something to be said for a game like Apex where you have very different deliveries, you know, like, you know, very different performance styles almost, that you can have like the larger than life AJ Shea going like, Mozambique here! And then you go over to Wraith and she's whispering. She's like, I know what I need to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. You know, it's like you're playing a completely different fucking game. And so from like a story perspective, if it were like I don't know what the right answer is, but like here's Melazan's perspective. I feel like if you were telling a story, if it was like a campaign, if it was Titanfall 3, you'd want them all to be a little more similar. You'd want them all to feel a little bit more like they're in the same world. But for something like a live service game, I don't know. Maybe it creates a different flavor. Enough of a different flavor that you might draw in a different type of player that might not have tried the game otherwise. Also, I don't know how to make Messenger shut up. Why is it still beeping? How the fuck do I shut up Messenger? What the fuck? How do I fix Messenger? Go away. Settings. Messenger, why are you like this? Settings. App settings. Is there volume? Is that right? Fuck. How do I change? Oh, okay. Hang on. Preferences. Notification sounds off. Great. Notifications are off. Sorry about that. It probably bothers me more than it bothers you guys. I'm just like, why the fuck? Why the fuck is it still beeping? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Dumas Ridge. Oh, I'm not looking for that. Wait, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this thing. This literally fucking right here. I never even had Messenger sounds on in the last one. They just recently did. I don't really use Facebook anymore, but I have a couple of acquaintances that I only have on Facebook Messenger. So I keep Facebook Messenger around specifically to message them. And they recently did this switch. They did this switch where it's not like a standalone program anymore. It's like an app. Whee! It's an app. Yay! Yippee! And I think because it made me switch to the app, now it's like all back to default settings. And I've had to like slowly go through and fix that shit.
This is Watson Valley.
You are very pretty.
Mewa, what brings you here?
That's it. That's all I wanted to say. She's very pretty. Where are we going now? We gotta go here, and we gotta go down here. Let's go here first. Set it to airplane mode. So they knock at your door and they, like, cuff you and throw you on a plane. I didn't want to go in the airplane! Well, then you shouldn't have set the mode. Hey! Hey, Andrew, how's it going? Misfortune, how's it going? Also, wait a minute, where's my horse? Turn you into an airplane. There should be a guy that goes, sup, I'm Josh. I mean, who's that? I feel like the closest we have to that is Roger. Is Mirage. Except he still has, like, that really heightened, like, kind of buffoonery, like, stuttery buffoonery thing he does. Is that not how you call a horse? You know, I think every character calls their horse differently. Or maybe not everyone, but a bunch of them call them differently. Some of them whistle. My guardian pulled out a big ass horn. Like a big horn. And it, like, literally, like, to call it. And the Shy, who's like the really little, like the little girl character, she pulls out a tiny little flute. Was it? I don't think that it was, because that's like, I don't think she did that, did she? Let's hear. Oh, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I can hear, yeah. If it was just, I can't, you know, da, I feel like that would be more of a pure horse call. But there is a little bit of that, like, hey, baby, I see you across the street. Like, yo, hey, girl, hey, babe, baby. It got a little bit of that kind of a vibe, doesn't it? Wait, no, she just did it. You're fucking right. Hang on a second. Nope, not that one. That's the normal one. That's the like, hey baby, slow down. I'm on the other side of the street, smoking outside the 7-Eleven. And this one, yeah, that kind of sounds like catcalling. Yeah. That kind of sounds like catcalling. Good Lord. You know, the upside is you can't use it if you don't have a horse. If you could use it while your horse was stabled, I guarantee players would just be like walking up to other players and catcall whistling in their face. Horse calling. True.
Hey,
Trying to get all the nodes. All right, north of us, we've got the place with the boss, and then we got that dang forest. There's a node literally called Dang Forest. I'm sure it's dong or something. Dong. My brain reads is that dang forest, and it's right there. We're gonna go over there. Who's calling me? God dang forest. Oh shit, I should put my armor on. Hold on, let me pull out my camping tent and repair. Please. Repair. Let's collect it. Really nice tent for just like 3 seconds of work, right? There we go. And let's play the little game that lags the hell out every time I roll the dice. Get ready for like 1 FPS dice roll. Get ready. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Sure. You know what? I'm gonna use this to land on the special square. How are you doing, Hern Dragon? Lovely. I'm on the special board. Cool. So, I've been making a decent amount of money fishing, and I'm at the point where I'm kind of thinking, what do I want to spend it on? And I'm trying to make up my mind about if I want to reinvest it in fishing first, because that's a thing. I kind of want to reinvest it in fishing first, because there are a couple of things that I can do that will help me fish better and make even more. And so, like, the gamer in me is like, all right, I should min-max out the fishing skills and items first, or at least to a certain extent, right? And then start making money in earnest when I've, like, done all the things I need to do to make the most money. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I think my plan is going to be. So as much as I want to immediately start like, oh, I've made some money, I should buy some toys, buy some new weapons, buy some new gear. Maybe what I need to do is continue to trick out my fishing so it can be even better. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Did they announce Garmoth? I need a Garmoth kill. Did it get announced? The website says 10 minutes ago. Hold on. Hold on. Where the fuck is Garmoth? Can I get there in time? I need to finish that quest. Is it dead? Oh, fuck. Was it not the special one? Is there a special one? I meant to set a timer. There's no special one. God damn it. 10 minutes already? Fuck. Because we've been getting a lot of like Storm Karandas and like the Thunder Katoons and stuff like that. And maybe it's just late night, but they'll be fighting those world bosses for like a half hour. There's just not a lot of people there across the world. And so like it's a long ass fight. Yeah. Oh man. I'm so upset that they've like gated this quest behind killing a world boss. Because they've done a couple of them now that are like, you know, just show us proof of the kill. And I wish I could do that. Like, just let me show you proof of the kill, or like, look at my kill log or something. I've missed like 3 days of Garmoth kills now because I just get distracted doing other stuff. So we've got Garmoth at noon tomorrow and another one at 9:15. I gotta make sure I set an alarm so I don't fuck it up tomorrow. I have a session tomorrow. I might be able to do the noon one tomorrow if I like set an alarm right now. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll try to get the noon one. What is Garmoth's Heart going for these days? I'm trying to remember. What does Garmoth's Heart do? Is that is that one of the fiery weapon things, or what does that get you? Garmoth's Heart. Jesus, 18 billion. Wow. I remember wanting one of these. I feel like that's... I gotta look that up. I feel like that was for the fiery weapon thing, right? Yeah, adds fiery effects. Min-max stuff. Min-max stuff. We'll get it someday. We'll get it someday. Okay, well, if Garmoth's fucking dead, then we are gonna continue on to that dang forest. Also, hey, spectator. I need to drink more of my tea. There we go. Wait. Longin Palace. That's not where I thought I was going. What the frick? I passed by the dang forest.
Communing.
I passed by the dang forest. Where was that? It's not here, it's like there, sort of. Oh, it's probably this thing. Let's see if we can just ride straight over without having to follow the road. Mistakes are about to get made. I wish you didn't have to press a button to avoid fall damage. They've made it so you have to press a button to activate your fall damage resistance versus it just being immune to fall damage. Cool. Ooh, who else? What is this? What is this? Huh? Han Sung-hee. I dare say that might be story locked, because I don't see anybody there. Han. Can I find you somewhere? No. All right. Story. The little question mark on the map. I don't know if you can see it. There's a little question mark on the map. Will kind of point out someone you haven't spoken to before. And so that's kind of how you know what you need to unlock still. I think that's about all I care about. Do I need any more of this? Oh, you know what? We've got that area over there. I think I'm still missing some stuff in the middle, but I don't know how much I care about getting all of them. What do we have over here? So we've got Solgaji Forest, which is here. And we've got the Dokkaebi Forest. But we need to get Chongsan Institute, which is... Somehow I didn't get it even though I was there. It's right all the way over there. New director tomorrow. It's gonna be cool. I'm at a new studio I've never worked at before, with a new director I've never worked with before. I'm really excited about tomorrow. I hope it goes well. I hope I do them proud. So, we have Ace Attorney tomorrow. We're gonna be finishing... I think we're finishing Turnabout Succession tomorrow. Like, finally finishing Turnabout Succession. So I'm going to be warming up for a session at, like, 2 in the afternoon. And then when I get home, I'm basically, like, biding my time for an hour or two. And then we're going to do Ace Attorney stream. If you've never been here before, every Friday we do Ace Attorney and I voice act every character. It is a hoot. I do my best. It's campy. It's silly. It's anime as fuck, but we have a good time. You should be there tomorrow. Usually around 6:30, although who knows? Maybe we'll start earlier tomorrow. Would it be the end of the world if I started early tomorrow? What if we started closer to 5? There's another after Apollo Justice. There is. There is. After Apollo Justice, we're going to be jumping into Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies is the 5th game, and it actually... There are like 3 different characters you end up playing as. We've got... Apollo is back. Phoenix is back, and they introduce a new character whose name is Athena. And she's really cool. Hey, Broken Ghostblade, what's happening? Where can I send in fan art? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we have a creativity channel on the Discord. We have 2 art channels, and if you use the creativity channel, that's usually the place that people will post art they've created. If you have like a Twitter or a Blue Sky account, feel free to tag me there as well. If you want to tag me with whatever you've made, if it's appropriate. Feel free. Yeah, any and all ways you want to bring it to my attention, go for it. That's so cool. Thank you so much for making art. That's so awesome. I appreciate you, truly. I think that's so cool. It means so much to me that people make art of characters I've voiced. Or, in one case, someone made art of me, which was strange. But it's so cool. So thank you. I had a fan who was absolutely in love with my fairy tale character. And so they started doing art of me with my fairy tale character. Of me IRL. And so they made a couple of pieces of art of like my fairy tale character like walking in on me during a session and like cheering me on while I'm voicing her. And they made the coolest piece of art when I rapped. When I finally finished, she made a piece of art of like Demaria and me like high-fiving as I leave the ring, basically. I thought it was so cool. I might have it. I might be able to show it to you. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I really liked it. Yeah, I could show you a couple. It's all from the same artist. It's kind of cute. It's all from the same artist. She made one of Demaria and me together, which was kind of cute. Kind of cute, right? She made, let's see. Where? She made a lot of Demaria fan art. Oh, where did you go? I swear there's more. I'm just not finding it. No, not that one. She made a number of one of Demaria with her OC, which was interesting and cute. Would it be like in a miscellaneous folder? Did I put it in like a miscellaneous folder? No, I didn't. Huh. I would have thought I would have saved it. But maybe I didn't? Or maybe just in the moment I can't find it. Probably closer to just in the moment I can't find it. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Dun dun. Actually, no, there's one other place it might be. Hang on a second. Ooh, I will take a look. I will read that in just a second. It might be in this folder. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Here's one of us taking a selfie. Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of make the mistake of I really carefully organize my stuff in my computer, and it ends up coming back to haunt me. Like, it breaks my ability to find things. Here's one of her coming in while I'm in studio. Funimation Guildhall. And she's popping in to say hello while I'm recording Demaria, while I'm recording for her. How cute is that? And she made a little Christmas thing that's much higher res. That's like a little Christmas themed hangout. And this was the one she made when we finished. This was so cool. I just conceptually, I love this. You've seen me, Misfits. A lot of you have seen me in real life. You know that's what I wear, right? Can you recognize that as what I wear? How cool is that? I loved it. She drew me with much fuller hair than I think I do. I think my hair is thinner than that, but that's okay. That do be the daily fit. And I used to have rings. I still wear the bracelet. I used to have rings on my fingers, and they don't fit me anymore, and I don't know why. I guess your fingies get a little, like, maybe your hands get a little bigger as you get older. I don't know. My rings don't fit me, and I need to get them resized, and I've been super lazy about it. I miss my rings. I used to wear rings on, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 of my fingers. I wore a lot of rings, and I really miss them. I used to drum on tables, so it's like my built-in instrument. If I did like I could do like that kind of thing. Whatever, like, whatever that shit, and like, just like fucking drumsticks on any surface. Drumsticks anywhere I need them. You're by far my favorite voice actor. I'm also a queer, agender, asexual. And I love seeing LGBTQIA people in such prominent places in media. Yay, fucking representation. Fuck yeah. I also watched an interview with you a while ago, and I just have so much respect for you. Oh, man. Broken Ghostblade. Thank you so much. Broken Ghostblade. That's really kind of you to say. That means a whole lot to me. I don't know. I don't feel like I know how to be a role model. And I often feel like I don't know why I'm some people's role model, because like I don't talk about trans stuff a lot. I spend more time talking about like building a career and like creating something for my life and a lot of stuff that like, like I think early on with Catalyst, I spent a lot more time talking about it. But like lately, I feel like my battle has been just kind of trying to encourage people to like not be afraid to like take the leap and build something and do something. But for that reason, I often feel like, man, I hope I'm like, I don't know. I hope I'm doing the community justice while I'm like out here being a goofball and playing video games and talking about acting and trying to be a VTuber, instead of like overt activism or advocacy. But I've always felt, and I believe this for you too. I believe this for everybody here. And I hope it's not, I realize that it's probably a little self-serving, but like, as cool as it is to have characters in like the stuff that we watch that look like us or sound like us, it's just as important to have like actual real people out there in the world, like thriving and making and proving that we can do it, And if I can do it, then maybe you can do it. And whoever comes after you can do it. That means as much or more to me than like the fictional character. Kuvira was really important to me. Kuvira was like my big moment of like seeing a character that like spoke to me and really made me feel like I was seen. And she's not a trans character, although some people have drawn her as a trans character. But for me, that was an example of seeing someone that looked like me and sounded like me in media. But, you know, even more special to me about that was like knowing that someone that sounded like me could like do that. You know? I don't know. All that is to say, I hope I'm being a good I hope I'm being a good one. I hope I'm one of the good ones. I hope I'm being an okay example of someone going after the stuff they want to do in their life and maybe accomplishing a little bit of it. And I hope that brings, you know, hope and encouragement and inspiration to you guys. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I'm trying my best. Ooh, and that fight never ends, believe me. You know, one thing doesn't solve all the, it doesn't solve all our issues, solve all the world's issues. You know, like, you got to keep working. You know, and if I've learned anything in this industry, it's that, like, you know, the industry will throw people bones sometimes. You'll get these little, like, one-off, like, representational roles, and then, like, you know, that person never works again. And they, like, checked off their box, and they moved on. And so it's so important for folks like us, you know, POC actors like Maya, like Zeno and AJ and Anaris, and Shakira. Wait, did I mess up her name? No, Shakira. You know, to keep fighting, keep knocking on that door, keep kicking it down, so we can prove that we're not a fad, that we're just like people out here making great art, who are on the level, doing incredible work, and who deserve to be a part of it. You know? Whomst? Blizzard. Okay, whatever. Golden Pig Cave? Is this the Golden Pig Cave? I think you are. I think that showing trans or any fellow queers, people just existing and accomplishing great things, just like any other person, shows them that they can do it and aren't tied down or worse than anyone else because of their gender orientation, etc. Yeah, no, I mean, we're just, you know, I think that's why I'm like, I get so real about this stuff, you know, like, I'm like, maybe this is like my New Yorker speaking, but like, I'm just a fucking person, you know? Just a fucking person trying to like make good art and like build a career in entertainment for myself. You know, I feel like my goals aren't lofty, but they're important. You know, broadly speaking, they're important. You know, so that's why, like, when I get like, you know, shitters in, you know, on Twitter and stuff, being like, you know, I don't want your agenda in my video games or whatever. I'm like, motherfucker, my only agenda is making rent and like putting some good into the world and like making good shit. I want to make good shit. Tell good stories that people want to hear. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. I'm just a person with a modicum of ambition and a whole lot of grit. A whole lot of grit. Yeah. That's all it is. People are dumb. You know, and like we gotta get loud just to accomplish basic shit. But really, we're all just trying to like accomplish basic shit. Live a fulfilling life, do something we love, and make a living doing it, and hopefully leave the world a little better than we found it. You know? Hopefully. God, I hope. God, I hope. Right now, for me, that involves trying to be an anime girl on the internet because, you know, I'm working on a debut. And I'm gonna be a VTuber. A proper VTuber. Really, really elevated entertainment. You know, but it's meaningful to me. I love it. It brings me joy. It brings other people joy, I hope.
It's a sad.
What is this? What are we doing? Are these pumpkins? Are they growing pumpkins here? They're pumpkins.
I'm so you.
Look at these pumpkins. They look delectable. They look delectable. Yo, bro, you good? I don't know if that's meant to be played for comedy or tragedy. Father. Come forth, Arya. Okay, from here to the Bomnay County, which is here, I think. It's like this. And then I think I'm kind of good. Like, we'll hit up the islands. We'll grab these islands, like there and there. But otherwise, I think I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I should get all of these. Like, I should sail through here and collect all of these connection points. But, meh. Meh. Tea is helping my voice. I think I like cut the very back of my tongue with my tooth. So I feel like I have, it feels like a tonsil soreness, but it's actually just like the very back side of my tongue is a little sore from like maybe pinching it with my teeth. I hate it. It feels bad. Don't like. Do not want. Twisted tea, no. I made a little tea for my throat because I was screaming earlier. I'm probably going to make some more in a little bit. Hey, let's do a little poll, Misfits. How many of you... Poll. Tea bags. New one every time.
Oh, hi.
Reuse. Reuse that shit. Or I don't drink tea. 5-minute poll. Going up now. Someone now is going to join the stream brand new who hasn't been here up until now, and they're going to wonder why the pinned comment just says tea bags. Hey, Molten Brown. Sunny420, what's happening? Sunny! Sunny, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you for subbing to my channel. We could all be more like Sunny. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for supporting what I do. I appreciate you. Truly. I kind of wish loose leaf was an option. I mean, I could change it to tea leaves. if you're wondering, like, assume the same thing goes for tea leaves. Do you immediately put the tea leaves back into another cup of water, or you're like, nah, we're starting fresh? I need all the flavor. I need all that flavor. $300 milliliters. How much is that? 10 ounces? I probably drink this is probably about 8 ounces. Aria! Aria, keeping up the grade. I know she's gonna disappoint me before 30, but keeping up the grade. She's fast. She a fast horse. According to Google, 300 milliliters is 20 feet. What, like, of molecules? What the fuck does that mean? All right, here we go. Let's see if she can make it. Ready? So, for those that have a mythical unicorn, I'm curious. That might be none of you, in which case that's totally fine. It's totally fine. I still love you. I watched videos of people showing how you could, like, spam the jump, because you only lose your stamina. You only lose your stamina when you are touching water. So people were doing stuff where, like, they would be doing, like, spam jumping. And they're like, look, you can go 3 times further. That has not happened for me. So I feel like they fixed it. I feel like they, like, completely fixed it. Because now it is, I tested it, spam jumping versus just sprinting. It is identical. Like, it is identical. Or I'm doing something crazy wrong. I feel like I'm fucking it up. I don't know why. What is this? Can we just, like, agree that the terrain... Look at this architecture. Look at this environment. Is this not fucking gorgeous? This is absolutely gorgeous, right?
I have this.
Well, believe you me, there are absolutely some pay-to-win items. They don't shy away from, well, not pay-to-win. They don't shy away from, like, pay for massive quality of life boosts. But it's not on the level of, like, the old energy systems, you know, like where you can't play anymore. Like, you're done until tomorrow. They don't do any of that. You can play as much as you want. But they're definitely, like, you can carry more. You have more inventory spaces. You know, you have gear that make your professions a little faster and easier. Like, there's lots of quality of life stuff that you can pay for. And there are probably more than enough players that are willing to pay for it. I'm willing to pay for it sometimes. I have my limitations, but here's the way I think about it. And I say this as someone who, like, makes money, because I know not everyone does. You know, I make a living, you know?
The priest just like...
When I'm playing it, I get a lot of game time out of it, you know? And so, like, for the amount of value I feel like I'm getting from it, I don't mind tossing them some money. You know? But I also know people that play it completely free, you know, and they earn everything themselves. They earn money like crazy. A lot of the stuff, not everything, but a lot of the stuff from the store can go on the market. They buy the stuff off the market instead. Warframe is like the perfect example of that. Warframe is probably the best example of that. Because Warframe, like, you've got, like, they use the same currency for everything. Like, the currency you buy with real-life money in Warframe is tradable. And everything in the game is tradable, minus, like, maybe 2 things. And so you do get a lot of, like, you can straight up farm up stuff and sell it for the same currency and then literally buy something off the store with money you farmed up playing the game. Or you can buy something from another player with money you farmed up playing the game. Or you can be like me and be a little bitch that drops $20 at the drop of a hat to get the brand new Warframe fully kitted out. You could be like me, but you don't have to be. Can I make that? What the fuck? Okay, I guess this was an invisible wall. Oh, come on. Seriously? Game. What the actual fuck? Oh, this is so dumb. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, God. What the shit? Can I, like, change servers? Let's go to a different server and see where we show up. let's get out of here. It's getting late where I am, so good night, everyone. I hope you all stay safe. Yo, thanks for hanging out tonight, Brooke and Ghostblade. Come by again. Come say hi. I appreciate you stopping in to say hello. All right. Oh shit, they're already at half stamina. Great. Cool. Fuck. All right. We are gonna see. This is probably a dumb idea. Let's see, that line, let's drag it all the way over and compare it to here. How far is that compared to where I go for this? I might be able to make it. I think I've made that before. God, I hope I'm not messing up. I think I've made that before. I think I'll be okay. The horse has limited stamina. You see the blue bar? If the blue bar runs out, it drops me and I have to swim. Yep, I just ran out, but you know what? I made it close enough. I made it close enough. Not bad. Hey, Arya.
There is totally nothing here. I'm totally not pulling your leg.
Hey, so let me introduce you to the fact that the turtle species are all stoners. Literally, all, like half the turtles or more are all stoners.
My name. There are many advantages to hiding behind a mask. How can anyone know if I'm smiling or crying?
Or crying. Or crying. How can anyone know if I'm smiling or crying? Well, you might be surprised. I don't want to yuck your yum, but you might be surprised. Let me go wireless on my mouse. I plugged my mouse in without switching the profile. Is it going to give me trouble now? No, we're good. Cool. Let's see. Hello, what is this? What in the hells? Are there monsters in the cave? Huh. Interesting. I love sunglasses because no one can see what I'm looking at. That's awesome. I feel like I've seen that. All right, where the fuck? Where is the fucking... It's over here, I think. Somewhere around here, I'm actually going to unlock the name of the island, and then I'll have the connection point. Arya Angie. Where is the node? Show me the node. Whoa. Hey, we got it. Nice. You discovered a new area. Excavation. Hamo Island. Is there anyone to talk to? Old training tool. What's this? This place is so beautiful. Man, to live someplace like here. You wouldn't have all the conveniences of life in the city, I'll tell you that. But what a beautiful place to, like, exist. I just ran in front of that woman to, like, look at the grave she's praying in front of, or the memorial she's praying in front of, and literally just walked in front of her. How fucking rude.
This place is the enlightened Pisa's island, Hemo. I will crush anyone who brings harm to this place.
Interesting. So those boxes, it says that you should be able to open it. And supposedly one of them will open. I don't know if there's a specific one that will open it. They glow, so they're easy enough to see. I'm sure I'm missing some, though. All right. I think we did all right. We got the map unlocked. We need to get back to here, though. So we are going to get all the way to the shore, like here. And then we're going to try to make the run. We'll let it auto-run us over there. I'm totally serious, man. You wouldn't believe the fish I caught today, bro. Whoa! Welcome to Hemo Island. Sha. Can I just run around this island this way? Can I go the short way by just cutting around the water? Let's find out. You only YOLO once. All right. So we want to see, you know what? Let's make a pit stop on that island. We'll get there to rest up, and then we'll go the rest of the way. Okay? You go so fast on the water. My horse has excellent braking power. Anything up here? I feel like the answer is no, but I'm still curious. Can we climb it? Not what I meant to do. No, can we not climb it? Can't see up there, and I'm curious. Ah! Okay, nope, not that way. All right, I think there's nothing up there. We go back to the mainland. You know, everything's an island if you think about it, so the concept of there being a mainland. That's an island, but this is like the land.
When you loot.
Yeah, we're all kind of islands if you zoom out enough.
Wait!
All right. Ooh, hello. More people I haven't met. I need your knowledge. I need all of your characters unlocked so I can get more energy.
I am. You've.
And what is up on that roof? Is there a chest? Huh. Is there a chest inside? Yes, there is. The chest won't open. All right. We are gonna... what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Since I can't do the Garmoth quest, what are we gonna do? We need to find a Dalishane. We need to find this person. Is there one here, I wonder? Anybody here? No, a little too far away. Let's go to the one in Hydael. You can turn this quest in. One of the weird things this game does is, Lord Kazarka. You know what? Let's go. Why not? Let's go kill a boss. We were doing a lot of riding. We may as well go fight something. No, don't crouch spam. It's tacky. Where is? I never remember where the Kazarka temple is. There it is. There you are. Hey, Ichigo Kurosaki, how's it going? Hope everyone's having a good day and the stream's going well. I'm having a great time. We're just relaxing. It's a chill day. Anyone here? There are people here. Let's fucking go. We can fight for real.
How puts you 6 feet under?
Oh, why am I not engaged? Yeah!
for me. Dance!
This is gonna be a long fight. Not super long, but it's gonna be a little long. I got hopeful for a second when I saw there's already health off the bar. But it's going a little slower than I thought.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
I kind of wish, listen, no disrespect to the actor, because I know them, they're a friend of mine, but I kind of wish that they either recorded more voice lines or that you could turn off the English voice lines. And as far as I know, you can just turn off the, like, you can turn off every line. So, like, you don't hear any NPC lines. But I wish you could kind of turn off the English lines for your character, because if they only record like five frickin' combat lines, I just hear, I'll put you 6 feet under, over and over and over and over and over and over again. I feel like we could have written some more dialogue. Not gonna lie.
I'm the fastest gun around.
I slide around so much on this character. It is so hard. It is so hard to stay behind the boss. No, it's regular Kazarka. Just the regular type. Well, the rest of him is, you know, down there. In hell. Yeah, there you go.
I'm the fastest gun around. I'll put you 6 feet under.
Jesus, my whole rotation's been messed up by that sun. Yo. I don't remember who said it, but whoever said it was right. Like, no one shows up to this fight. I guess this is like super old, irrelevant content at this point. of surprised that, like, you know, if it's a super easy kill, you'd think you'd just, like, you would just show up. But they don't. They'd have it dead in, like, 3 minutes if people showed up. I'm sure it probably has something to do with, like, your actual, like, time investment versus how much you can actually, like, how much you can possibly make for that time. You know, the other downside of there being so few players here, every single time the boss turns to me. Like, there's clearly not enough people here that you can't really stay behind the boss. Making me want to try. This is making me want to Monster Hunt. I can't wait until Monster Hunter's out. I want to Monster Hunt, you guys. No, it's not the same as being able to play it forever. I want to play it forever. Yup.
I'm the fastest gun around. Dance for me. Dance!
That is not the weapon. That's not the ability I meant to use. God, it is hard to use that ability. Can I? Hang on. There's gotta be like... There's gotta be... Can I bind this? Can be added to quick slot. That's gotta be it. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Nope, that didn't work. Wait, why is it not down there? I thought I just... Didn't I just add that? Cool. All right. Here we go. Nope, that doesn't work either. Jesus. They did not fully hash out my ammo switching ability. I'm not gonna lie. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No? This shit doesn't work. Golden Eagle, take care. Rouge the Bat. Wait, why? Hold on, let me try this again. If I do...
I'm the fastest gun around.
No, it doesn't work. All right, whatever. You're supposed to be able to do these abilities back to back by switching ammunition, and it's really awkward and hard to do and not really fully hashed out. Watch. Watch this. So I should do jump spin, change ammo, jump spin, spin,
For me.
change ammo, spin. It's just so awkward. They kind of nerf boss HP. Well, so keep in mind, everybody, the whole world affects the boss HP. So it's not just server, like you can't switch servers to find a fight with more people that's easier. There'll be some things that are easier. Like, you know, maybe if there's more people, you'll have aggro less, so it'll be a little easier to kind of like stay alive. But the health bar is universal across all the servers. It's not working. I am doing a combo that should work. I just did it, and it's not fucking working. That is so obnoxious. All right, forward spin, change ammo. Forward spin, spin, change ammo. Spin, 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 spin. What's going wrong? Fucking Christ. Not the move I meant to do. Again. Let's try it and avoid. No, not working.
I'm the fastest gun around.
Yup.
Alright, so I should be able to... One, change ammo. Go again. Do the next one. Change ammo. Go again. It worked that time, so who knows? What I'm really learning is it's not optimal. And I should just stop doing it. Should just stop doing it. It's not optimal. Cut it out. Hey, and the boss is dead. I think a bunch of people must have shown up. They probably killed the other boss first and then came over here. Alright. Ooh, what did I get? Why is my character excited? Advice of Valks, money, imperfect lightstone, latent boss aura, concentrated boss, blackstone, gold bar, ancient magic crystal viper, ancient magic crystal harfia, Liverta weapon bundle, Kazarka's bloodstone, absolutely nothing of note. Gentlemen! Mixed feelings. I understand if people aren't doing that boss because it's just not worth it. It kind of becomes less worth it the less people are there, you know? So like that was a lot of time and was not really worth it. If a lot of people showed up and it was a stomp, well then great. We're in and out fast. We may not get a lot of money, but we put in barely any effort. So yeah, it kind of feels like the community overall, like as a whole, is making it less and less desirable just by not being interested enough to turn up. So maybe I don't do Kazarka anymore. Maybe I don't do Karanda anymore. I think there's something you still need from Karanda though, isn't there? Like I think there's a sub-weapon enhancement. There's like a sub-weapon boosting thing that you can get from the supercharged Karanda, I think. Storm Karanda or something. To blow my nose, 1 sec. Okie dokie. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. We have to pick our crops. Hello. How many do we have? We have 1 extra. Great. It's weird that like after I finished that fight, I mean, I know I was fine. I wasn't hurting, so like obviously I had my stuff on, but I switched between my profession gear so often that for a second after I finished that fight, I went, wait, was I wearing my armor? Wait, I was wearing my armor, right? I was wearing my armor. I get these 2 for free. I got a bunch of extra haystacks I can plant that I can just get these 2 for free. I don't need to actually breed them. I can just get pure milk and meat. The hell was that? I just got an artifact. I just dug an artifact out of the ground. That's kind of cool. This chorus of moos is fantastic. Do you like the mooing? Moo. Magical haystacks. I love that they're called magical haystacks. Very powerful haystacks. Give me 2 hay. Give me 2 hay. Give me 2 hay. Give me 2. I got 2. Nice. And that's all my farming for the night. Pay the workers. I love that. So you have a worker army, and these workers are like automated characters that will go off and do work for you. And they can gather stuff for you. They can, they can do all sorts of stuff. And you have to keep them fed so they keep working. How do you feed them? Beer. That's it. Beer. Beer. Just feed them beer. As long as you keep them fed on beer, they will continue to work for you, no problem. Sounds like how I feed you guys. Beer. I just get bath water? No! Wait, but that was what you agreed. That's what we agreed upon. I thought you liked that. Actually, I believe I stipulated that it would be. You really shouldn't be sharing the details of your contract with the other workers, the other employees, the other family members. Appreciate it. It's deeply unprofessional.
If you have a lot of stuff,
Leave it with me. Within your allotted space, of course. That fucking laugh. Leave it with me. So I should probably reinvest. I should probably reinvest my stuff. I should probably reinvest my stuff. Reinvest in my my fishing. First things first, though. First things first. We need to process. We have 177 things that we need to turn in. So we need our craftsman's clothes. That would be alchemist clothes. Oh, no, it was craftsman's. Okay. We put on the... Nope, I'm drunk. Hang on. Wait, do I not? Life. Life? Oh, I have 2 of them. Okay, cool. It just has a number 2. Okay, cool. I need my craftsman's clothes.
Do you want to extend your storage
Trainer,
space?
alchemist,
You buy a house to use for storage.
gatherer.
Some more.
The hell are my craftsman's clothes? Do you have them? Yes, you do. Gimme. Gimme. They're stealing my clothes. How dare they? How dare they? And the processing stone, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Craftsman's clothes, processing stone, and we need to fill up
I have
on...
a container. If you have this, you can use the storage in your house.
Oh, we need to keep making milk tea. Ew. Ew. Shit. Shoot.
Idle has many houses. If you're going to purchase a house, put a lot of thought
Into what you want to use it for.
Be friends with the villagers.
Wait.
They may give you nice
Wait.
gifts in return.
We gotta switch over. We gotta switch over. We gotta cook. Chat. We need to cook. It's time to cook. Give me the cook's outfit. And we are gonna make ourselves... We are gonna make ourselves some milk tea. So we need to remember what the recipe is, first of all. Milk tea. We are making it with tea with fine scent. So 2 flour, 3 milk, 3 honey. 2, 3, 3. So let's see what we can get away with. Tea with fine scent is where? Tea with fine scent is... Eyes, don't fail me now. What? Oh, is it in my bags? It's in my bags. Oops. Let's deposit 620. 3,000 tea. We need 3,000 flour. Man, I can't find anything. There it is. 3,000 flour. And then I need 4,500 milk and 4,500 honey. We're cooking. This is going to be very much a sit and watch game, so let's just vibe. Hey, Marina. How's it going? Good to see you. I just saw a DM from you before like right as I was going live. How are you doing, honey? How's life treating you? You doing okay? Are you taking good care of yourself? Are you eating well? That's good. That's good. Ate some yummy sushi. I've got some Factor in the fridge, but it's a steak. I got one of the good ones. So I got some steak and mashed potatoes and some green beans to eat. No, carrots and some carrots to eat when I decided to take a break. Yeah, I've been doing okay. Life is a hectic, kind of hectic, topsy-turvy, unpredictable thing. But it's okay. I'm starting a new show tomorrow. I booked a role in a thing, so I'm going in to record for something new tomorrow, so that's exciting. I like those. I love them. I take breaks now and again. It's like the last couple of, like, I want to say like the last month or so, I've been eating a shitload of ramen. I've been having a lot of Vite ramen because I'm partnered with them, and I fucking love their stuff. But I kind of was in the mood. And I was also noticing that the last couple of weeks, like, whatever's been going on in my life, I've kind of been struggling to make time to make food. And so I've had a lot of days where I'm like midstream and I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to get to eat before midnight. Like, what the fuck do I do? I've made no food plans. So I decided to do a week of Factor. So I'd have some meals in the fridge I could just pop in the microwave on a break. That's been nice. That has been nice. Yeah, thank you. I'm really excited about it too. I'm trying to rest my voice a little bit and not go super ham tonight so that I'm full strength for tomorrow. I've been having tea. I'm probably gonna make some more tea. I'm now drinking cold tea. I can turn this down. Tovala was my savior when I was in LA. Tovala. Have I had Tovala? I don't know that I've had Tovala. Wait, I think you told me about that. That was the one that's like designed for the oven, right? These like full packed things that like you put right in the oven. Yeah. I remember you telling me about that. You spoke really highly of them. Oof. Yeah, Factor's been good to me. I think with all of these things, I end up getting a little bored over time. You know, you have the same thing. I don't know why I don't get super bored of ramen. Somehow I have an unlimited amount of appetite for ramen. But a lot of other meal plans, eventually I'll need to take a break or I'll lose my mind. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, they have like I think if I'm remembering correctly, the stuff that Marina was talking about was it was designed in like a special package that when it's in the oven it kind of like steams and like thoroughly cooks it, so it's like super standardized and easy to make. Sounds really good. It sounds really good, you guys. I shoved bread in my mouth. have you been playing lately, Marina? Are you in Marvel Rivals like the rest of them? Or what have you been into? Basically Factor, but the food cooks in a special oven, so it's great if you don't like microwave texture. Nice. Nice. I was really surprised, and like I didn't super push them when we had the sponsorship with Factor, but they make these like premium meals that are like $10 more. So like it suddenly becomes the price of delivery. You know, it's like pricey. It's still less than, okay, no. It's still less than delivery, but it's like, it becomes pricey. And they're premium meals. And a lot of them are like steaks or like really nice cuts of fish and stuff. And, when I do Factor, I'll usually do like at least like one of the really nice ones. So I have like one like treat meal to look forward to. I was shocked. It's creepy. I was shocked. I don't know how steak from microwave equals tasty, but they pulled it off. It's satisfying. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to my brain. It's like, okay, this kind of slaps. How is that possible? How is that? That does not make sense. Been dabbling in some Marvel Rivals. Spent a couple of weeks on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ooh. How'd you like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Is that console only or is it out on Windows at this point? I want to say that was already like well into production by the time I moved to Los Angeles, because I never saw anything for that game, and then it was out. It would have been so cool to be a part of Final Fantasy VII. I have a bunch of friends in it too. It's freaky, considering it was like a game I grew up on. And now I have friends in it. You know, I never played the second half of Final Fantasy VII. I played the hell out of it for a while. I was like min-maxing everything. I was trying to get all of the meta, like all of the meta abilities. I never played the second half. Yeah, I did the Leo DiCaprio point me when I heard Jonah in Rebirth. Ah, Jonah! Lucky. Fucking lucky. Asshole. I hope he's doing okay. I hope that boy's doing okay. I worry about him. I want him to be happy and healthy. All right, cooking is done. We made so much milk today. What? Oh, now it's done. Right as I'm about to yell about it. I'm like, what is this track and why does it sound like The Dark Knight? Hey, Coco. Hello. Back over to Kuvira. Dark Rail, what's happening? Play this on console. I definitely wish that I could try the PC version. Yeah, I don't own consoles. It's just never made sense to me. It's never made sense in my brain to own consoles. But, you know, then I end up missing out on these like really awesome games that start on console only for like years. I just kind of forget about them and don't end up playing them. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Yeah, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Meow, 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 meow. All right, let's put that in there. Let's put that in there. We've got our stuff back. All right. We got to process. We got to process. How many smooth milk tea do we need? I don't know. Let's take out all of it. How much rope? Total? 177. Where's the packing cord? There it is. Let's see how far we get. Wait. Fuck, I already made one. I made one already. I don't need that. I need 17, not 106. Hold on. I need 16, actually, at this point. Lovely. Let's not overdo it. I usually only do Nintendo, but I grab their PS5 mostly for their retro category on PS Plus. I get that with like Mario Party and stuff like that. I've had a lot of friends have like Mario Party hangouts, and I can't participate because I don't have the thing. I don't have the Switch. I don't have a Switch. I don't have a capture card. So I can't do it. I can't do it. But yeah, that's a really common one. That's a really common one. I've played my share of Mario Party like on the couch with friends, but not on stream. Yeah. I don't, I think actually, you know what? I think Matthew, our viewer Matthew, who stops by once in a while, I think actually put a Switch on my throne, but I don't think I accepted it. I think I still need to go through the recommendations. My throne is a lonely place. Yeah, there's basically a Stream Deck on there and that's it. It's just melwantsaStreamDeck.com. Oh, I've got some recommendations from some of you, though. Okay, I should look through these, shouldn't I? I have Damian Verde suggested a whole bunch of Mario Party titles, as well as Mario Kart. Matthew suggested a Nintendo Switch. And one of you, possibly who's still here right now, suggested an uninterruptible power supply. Which, honestly, is probably a good idea. I probably should do that. Considering how often Los Angeles gets these stupid little momentary, like, I don't know what you call them, like brownouts or... I don't know, like Los Angeles has this thing where like the lights flicker and that's just like a thing that happens in New York. It happened in Dallas. It's like a normal human thing, but in Texas, the lights flicker just a little bit because it's windy and nothing happens. Life moves on. Everyone's fine. Los Angeles, the lights flicker for like half a second and my computer turns off. Instantly. What the fuck, power grid? Stupid. It's stupid. I say it is stupid. All right.
If you have this, you can use
The storage in your house. We don't need the milk tea in our bags anymore. All right, we turn in our 177 boxes for the day, and now we get to cross our fingers and pray that we get a quest. Please? Please.
The best human endeavor is to become a professional in a specific field.
Please. I didn't get one. Fuck. Oh well. Please. I don't need that. A life XP. Sether's artifact. Life XP. Another one. Cool.
I have no time for small talk. I have no time for small talk. Wow. If I'm making time, wow. Wow. I have no, wow. If I have no time for small talk. There's barely time for
Why is that
potion
funny to
research.
me? Why is that funny to me? What is this? What is a magical lightstone crystal? Wow, wow. There is no time for small talk. Wow. I crack myself up. Wah. Do. Sorry, I saw boobs. I need to back up. Boobs! Wait, who is that? Is that a Dracania? What class is that? I think that's a Dracania. Or it's a really small guardian. Yeah, I am a woman of culture. Boobs! Very, very, very cultured. I'm a lady.
You can entrust
And,
your goods without worry, since it's an official trade
I don't
zone
think that
approved
will
by
go
the head of the
contested.
Merchant Guild.
I have taste. A taste for milkers. That's great. Hey, Misfits, by the way, I can't tell you what it is, so I'm just going to tease you. But I want you to know. Today when I went into Apex, I recorded the greatest line I've yet recorded as Catalyst. And I cannot wait for you to hear it. The greatest line I've recorded as Catalyst. You'll find out soon enough. In a handful of months. Possibly. At least on the level. I'm good at grinding things into dust. Hey, Simpson. How's it going? Welcome. I know it's going to be a handful of months still. We usually record like 6 months in advance. So, you got to wait it out. But yeah, when I recorded, I was like, you didn't. And they're like, we did. And I'm like, can I? And they're like, you may. And I proceeded to give the greatest performance of my life, obviously. It's good. That's all I'll say. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's great. Did I just go by you? Wait, are you on my server? Stream snipage? I'm on one of the more popular servers. It's okay. But can you do the drift excel on your horse? I can drift and I fall off my horse. Nice. I don't have Apex, so one of you better record that line when you get to it. We will. I hope people still put up. Do people still make videos of like all the?
Would you like to plant some flowers?
Do you guys know? I'm sorry. Do you guys know if people still make videos of like the latest voice lines from the latest patch kind of things? Is that a thing? Do people do that?
Did you know that?
I hope so. I hope so. This is kind of creepy music, not gonna lie. I'm into it. I dig it, but it's kind of creepy. It's just a little creepy. Ah, excuse me. I'm not yawning. You're yawning. Shut up. Stop it. Go away. Go away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. I know. There need to be better ways to fucking get artifacts in this game. There's actually an artifact I've really wanted. It's super expensive, though. This is the one that all the cool kids have. The Kabua's artifact. Does anyone use Dekia? Probably somebody. Damage reduction plus 20. Yeah, these are like the PvP ones. Kabua's artifact. 5.4 billion each. And it's what all the cool kids are using, because it gives you a lot of AP and a bunch of damage reduction. They are definitely like your end game artifacts, but they're so fucking expensive. Ah!
A.
Ah! How are you? Good to see you, Svi. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I do, I do. I do. I'm gonna spend all of my money to min-max my fishing. I need a bunch of stuff that actually costs money, which is unfortunate. Speaking of which, let's check the analytics real quickly. Did anyone put up the thing I want? Did anybody put up the thing I want in the last 14 days? They did! Well, shit. I want turtles. I want turtles. I really want turtles. I need a bunch of turtles. How many turtles do I need? I need 5 turtles. 5 of them. It's disgusting. 520 million is 2.6 bill. 2.6 billion. I need 5 turtles. I need 5 turtles, and I cannot lie. I could buy them for $11 each, but that's $55. That's a lot for 5 turtles. It's a lot for 5 turtles, okay? It's a lot. Look at the turtles, though. Glitchy movement and all. But wait, there's more. You can be Baby Bowser. Look at his turtle. Mel wants to spend $55 on 5 turtles. Here's the question. Let me ask your opinion on something, all right? Would you, if you were getting a fleet of turtles, what is that? Zonwu? Zonwu. Let's see. Oh, those are hot. I love those. The dragon turtle-y thing. With the snake. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Oh, that's so cool. Would you do, talk to me, would you do, if you were putting together a fleet of turtles, you can have an alpha turtle, and the alpha turtle will be the highest ranked one, and it will buff all of the others, so the others don't have to be perfect rank. They still want to be high rank, but they don't have to be like perfectly leveled up. Would you get a fleet of angry Bowser turtles? Or there's also one that still has a little shell on its head, which is adorable, but it kind of looks like a wound if you're like zoomed out, so I don't think I would do it. Would you get 4 of the regular turtles and make the alpha turtle the one that has the spikes? Because that's what I would probably do. So you can see, oh yeah, that's the badass. We got a badass right here. Alpha turtle. And the turtlets. Get 1 spiked turtle, 1 eggy turtle, and 3. You've got like the runt. I want to be the boss one of these days. Someday. Maybe I'll get a chance. Maybe. Stick with me, kid. Are you turtly enough for the Turtle Club? I hope so. I hope so. A mirrored shell. I guess I need minimum 4 turtles. So when you're fishing normally, there are a lot of things you can do to buff your fishing. And one of them is to have a fishing pet. I have a gathering pet who's a golden hedgehog. I know. I named it Tommy. I don't know why I didn't name it Sonic. Probably because every other player named theirs Sonic. And I have a fishing pet named Kuma. And in fact, I've got 5 bears that I've named Kuma, 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 and Kuma. Why? I don't know. And what the bear does, the bear reduces the time between your, between catching fish. So you catch fish faster if you have a fishing pet out. Now here's the thing. It has this aura that gives you auto fishing time reduction. So that basically means catch fish faster. You can't stack it. You can only have 1 out that will count, right? So just the 1. So well, then what do you do with the others? Do you just have the 1 pet out and you fish? No. Because the turtle, which is the thing I want, the turtle, which is, I guess I would need bare minimum like 4 of them, which is like $44. Fuck me. Or I save up and hope someone posts it to the market. Ideally save up, hope someone posts it to the market. They have an aura that gives you a durability resistance, which basically means your items break slower, so you can fish for longer. You can go have a life. You don't need to constantly check back and babysit. Because if your stuff breaks, you stop fishing. So if you're like, I'm going to go to bed for the night and I'm going to fish, and like maybe you wake up at 11 a.m. and like you stopped fishing at like, 8 a.m. and you stood around for 3 hours doing nothing. You want your stuff to last. And so the turtles actually help. And not just that, like if you were using them as like combat, like looting turtles, because they'll like loot for you, they will also prevent your gear from breaking while you're out fighting. Like your gear will last a lot longer no matter what you're doing. So there's value in turtles. They all have a benefit though. Like usually if I'm out fighting, I want to make sure that I don't have to come home anytime soon. And so I have 5 bears because the bears give me added weight so I can carry more stuff. So there's a benefit to that too. In the grand scheme of things, though, I think the turtles have a really, really nice value. And I kind of want them.
It's too small to make it.
Did you mean me? Oh, good.
Our town is peaceful. Have a pleasant stay.
I'm selling this rusty sword. Would you like it? By the way, you can wear down your stuff permanently, like as an aesthetic. So if I wanted to, I could make my stuff look truly ratty. At a certain point, stuff starts to fall off. I must have been fighting pretty hard for my fucking thong. I think it's technically built into the shorts, but my fucking thong. Oh no, it's definitely built into the shorts. That's just how my shorts look. Who decided that's what shorts look like? I'm sorry, what? Even the weapon. Look at the quality change. How cool is that? You see it, right? Parts of it get torn and tattered, even though it's... they totally just erased this in, like, MS Paint. Look at that. That is erased in an art program with just, like, the erase tool. That's not a custom asset. Honestly, all the tassels kind of feel that way too, don't they? Like, look at that. What is this pixely? What is this pixely jagged shit? I'm not gonna lie, it does not look like there's room for an arm in there. Like... do we assume that lore-wise, if I'm wearing this outfit, like that looks like a prosthetic, but like a prosthetic that has human fingers? There's no way there's an arm in there, right? Maybe. Maybe. I'll give it a maybe. Let's look at the rest of the arm. Like this. Look at this. Look at that. What is going on in there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can see through it. Those are hinges. And you can see through it. Why are there fingers? What kind of sorcery is this? Whose fingers, though? Good question. 2025 New Year's outfit coupon for only... Wait, 22,000 silver. What? A 50% discount coupon for permanent outfits in the Pearl Shop? Can only be used in the apparel permanent outfit category. I need costumes, not outfits. If it was 50% off for costumes, we'd be in business. Permanent outfit. You know, there is actually no permanent outfit category, but I assume they mean the outfit category. Casually put a stoma in your arm. I kind of want to buy it just to find out. I kind of want to buy it just to find out, but I don't. Assuming it's telling the truth and it only applies to the outfits, I literally don't like any of them. I don't want any of them. Not don't like, I don't want any of them. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. I like the way I look. Hello. Actually, I take it back. This is what I've been looking for all of my life. This is the continuity I need. How much money do I need for these outfits? Oh, I can snowboard. Nice. Just casually snowboarding and shooting people, apparently. Baby! Baby! What a cutie. Ah! Ah! Yay! He's got a little chair. You don't want to know how much I'd need for these outfits. Ugh. Usually they end up going on discount, so I never get them when they start. Because, like, for quality of life. For quality of life. I'd probably want to get the Venicil and the canapé, and that's like $44. So we probably wait until there's an event. I told you they had big quality of life things you pay for. You can totally play the game for free, or you can get lured in by the fucking market the way I do.
I think she would like it if I say it's for them.
I said what I said. For 2 outfits. They're like 20 bucks each. Or, you know, you wait long enough and you get them for free. Or for discount. That's a whole ass game. What game are you playing for 40? Well, for the whole thing, yes, you could get a game for $44. I was like, $22 game. No, that's fair. What do we need to do? Ah, shit ain't cheap. Shit ain't cheap. Hovers over the cheer button. Let's see. Do we have quests we can do? We should probably do some questing. Oh, actually, no, there is something we need to do. There is something we need to do. We need to do Life 101. And we need to do the other one that I forget. Because I want to get the Treants tier. I want to get it. I want it. I want it. I want it. What do we need to do for this shit? Where does this start? Hello, Fugar. What is? What's happening? What is the haps? Obtained season exchange coupons, 3. What is this? Perilla's Star. Can you recharge this? Damage to monsters. Excuse me. Damage from monsters minus 5%. All damage reduction plus 4. Recover 3 HP per hit. If you actually choose to use it, which I usually don't. 1 DP though. Perilla's Star. Can you recharge Perilla's Star? Perilla's Star durability. Does anyone know how to recover the durability? It should tell you on the item itself. You can use it along with... Nope. Oh, fuel. Mystical Spirit Powder. You know, 1 DP for the time being until I get a Vel's thing. Because the Vel's thing is the artifact or the trinket that everybody loves. And it's fucking 15 billion. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, as they say. So for the time being, fuck it. Let's get it. Oh, you're so happy. Thank you. They've bumped up the Advice of Alx you can get for the same coupon. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 150, 150, and 100. Why did they go back down? Yippee. All right, 308 up to 309. Let's go. 1 whole DP. I feel so special. Nice antlers. Life 101. Seeing how you've grown to be such a seasoned adventurer reminds me of the time when I first sought to set sail in the open seas. You've become quite the grizzled veteran, and I feel so proud of you as well. On that note, may I be able to ask a simple request of you? Truth is, I'm searching for an adventurer. This one apparently can do it all, from combat to life skills, everything. I was hoping to meet with this adventurer in person, but as you know, it's difficult for me to just up and leave my post. Apparently they're somewhere in Velia. I think it best for you to start inquiring Zaira, who's known to be quite sociable with folks. Why do I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna be me? I feel like I'm gonna be the adventurer. I'm trying to find this adventurer that can do everything, and then he's gonna be like, it was you all along. I'm an NPC and they didn't have budget for walking animations.
You're here for either the flowers or the tools, right? A butcher knife would be...
Wait, I can spend energy to learn about things.
Lumbering axe would be necessary to cut down trees.
Give it to me. No, I'm short. Do I have a small energy potion? I do. Using it. Give me the last one. Give me the last one. I need all your knowledge.
Stones. Gathering tools
Thank you.
for collecting tree saps and beast
Thank you for the knowledge. I appreciate you.
Take your time choosing. It's a joy to spend time in consideration.
I just remembered a while back there was this adventurer who mentioned it was weasel season. Maybe they're the one whom Fugar is looking for. I'll point you in the right direction where they were last headed. I feel like we're missing words.
You're here for either the flowers.
Gather weasel meat. I get it. He's looking for an adventurer that can do it all. They have you gather weasel meat. You're the adventurer that was excited about weasel season. All right, Misfits. I'm going to turn the music up a little bit. I have to go pop something in the microwave so I can finish my dinner. And I'm going to have some more tea. I will be back in probably, do you want to call it like 5-6 minutes? What do you say? 5-6 minutes? Can we do that? Good chance for you as well if you want to grab something. I am making organic throat coat, slippery elm, throat health tea. It is very licoricey and it is delicious. It's like licorice tea. We'll miss you. Marina, I won't be gone long. I promise. I'm coming back, I swear. No, like 5 minutes, honey. Honey, I'll be right back. 5 or 6. I'll be right back. All right, see you in a few. I'm going to hit the add button right now to get it out of the way. So I'll see you in a few minutes, and we'll have a little bit more time on the clock. All right. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I got myself a little food. Got myself a little snack. I left my door open. Hello. I got some dinner. We're just gonna eat for a little bit. I need to have more like on-demand stuff to watch. I know a lot of my peers, like if they do like a meal thing, they'll immediately have like something, like a daily dose of internet or something to go through. I need to come up with like some good on-brand like watch content. What is for dinner? I have a little steak. A little steak with some mashed potatoes and carrots. Korean fast food ASMR videos. Oh! I bet that would be right up my alley. I love cooking. I love cooking. And I'm the kind of person that I've developed into someone who can like watch a cooking YouTube video and then just make that. Like I can make it, follow the video. Oh yeah, is that true, TK? You know someone? My first batch of emotes are done, by the way, for the debut. My first batch, I'm hoping to debut with a full complement, but we're halfway there, baby. I have half a mind. I had half a mind this afternoon to change the server icon out of nowhere just to see how people reacted. Weasel! Your time has come. Weasel friend. Former friend, I should say. I had half on a mind to change it. And the thing that stopped me was I needed to animate it. I wanted to animate it to do the same thing. And I didn't have time. I was running out the door. So if the server icon just randomly changes in the next day or two, don't say I didn't warn you. It'll be the first big teaser. Make it a GIF that is just the current icon for 1 minute and then changes to a new one. You want a 1 minute long GIF? That's gonna be the most janky GIF. Okay. I bet they're gonna do it again. Ready? They're gonna be like, oh, it's a shame you didn't run into the hero. Well, I'm pretty sure I remember the hero saying they loved fishing. And then it's gonna be like, go catch 5 fish. Like, you're turning yourself into the hero.
You're here for either the flowers or the tools, right?
Dave Finto is the main chef of Velia Inn. He encounters plenty of customers every day, so why don't you talk to him?
A butcher knife
Sure.
would be useful if you need cooking meat.
Watch it. Watch it. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. I am here with my horse! Go forth, Arya! Order the beers. You say you're looking for someone, huh? Well, there is one person that comes to mind. Here at the Velia Inn, there's plenty of people who pass by.
Courage and will both come from a full belly. You can cook with cooking tools anytime if you own a residence. Make sure you use the fish you caught for cooking before it rots.
Huh, progression pass.
Sweet potato flour and corn flour can be used for dishes that need potato flour.
Oh no, okay, he didn't, he said I know someone, but right now I need you to help me. Oh well. Do I need to craft the beer? I need to craft the beer, seriously. Seriously. Do horses have the best or worst taste in beer, being herbivores? I mean, you know, having a beer is kind of like eating your vegetables, right? Fuck. Well, I gotta go craft beer. And my home is back in Heidel, so we gotta go down there. This music station tonight has been so cool. It's so moody. Are you guys into this? I've been really into this. I'm just gonna make it super awkward if all of you say no. But I've been really into this moody playlist. Recently started getting back into BDO. That's me. I've only been playing again for like the past week or so, Revedine. I got lured back in to try the new class and I've been having fun. It kind of just feels like a do whatever you want game. You know? There's just a whole bunch of stuff to do. You can do whatever you want. All right. Oh, we cook. Jesse, it's time to cook. I need 10 beer. 5 wheat, 6 water, 2 leavening agent, 1 sugar. 5 wheat. So let's just make 10. 50 wheat. Hop over here. Buy water.
Kelpion's finest resting place.
60 water.
Welcome to the Golden Toad.
It's like doing math. This is the game. Crafting in a nutshell is, do you remember math? 20 leavening agent. And 10 sugar. This is going to be slow because I don't have the cooking outfit because Edwin wouldn't buy it for me. No, I'm kidding. I don't have the cooking outfit on this character. I could switch over to my other character. She has a whole cooking setup. All right, let's make some beer. Ooh, that is a slow cook. All right. What is my level is my cooking? My cooking is Master 21. About to be Master 22. Well, God, I want it to tick over. I want it to tick over, damn it. I want to get it to Guru. The 3 things that I do are processing, cooking, and fishing for the most part. And so I want them all. I have fishing, Guru 11, Guru 6 processing, Master 1 farming, Master 21 cooking. I want to get cooking to Guru, though. That's important to me. I mostly fish, though. I'm mostly a life skiller. I like gearing my stuff up because I like the world bosses. And I don't like getting one shot by the world bosses because that feels shitty. So I gear up to like be able to contend with world bosses easier, but I mostly do life skills. You know what I mean? Speaking of which, Bloodstorm Nuver. Do people still do that fight? I don't think so. Last time I was out there forever. I like doing the bigger fights though. For a while I was with a guild where we would like go out and do Val, and that was super cool. Going out on the ship together. I think one of the reasons I've been really excited to try out Monster Hunter, because I've never played a Monster Hunter game before, but I got convinced to pre-order for Wilds. I'm going to try Monster Hunter Wilds. Is because the bosses are more interesting to me. Grinding trash mobs, I kind of get bored. And like, you know, no disrespect, there are a lot of people really good at it. I think I just like, it doesn't hold my attention the way that the boss fights do. Yeah, I'm really excited. I know so little about Monster Hunter. I've played Wild. I played Rise like a tiny, tiny bit. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun jumping in and being kind of like a Monster Hunter noob. A Monster Hunter noob learning Wilds on the fly. Yeah, I started with Rise. I had some issues with it. I hated the wire bugs. But otherwise, the combat was fun. Everyone hated the wire bugs. You know what it did? It's so amazing how it's like only a couple of buttons, but it made combat in that game go from manageable to like massive button bloat. At least for me. Like it was like 2 to 3 buttons too many, and suddenly I just felt button bloat all the time and I was making mistakes and struggling. Whereas without the wire bugs, I was fine. I was fine without the wire bugs. Where's the alchemist? Also, it didn't help that like at least on keyboard and mouse, because I don't use a controller, but at least on keyboard and mouse, the wire bugs and like certain abilities had to be bound differently from weapon to weapon. And it's so confusing. It's so confusing to have to learn different ways to do the same thing. Good Lord, there should be some amount of consistency. You know, like doing the wire bug dodge should be the same fucking key combination no matter what weapon you're using. And it's not. It wasn't. And it was dramatic. Like in one of them I had it bound to like R, and the other one it was right click. It was obnoxious. It was obnoxious, that's it.
A greater world await Uno and Cliff.
have told me all I need to know of Red Nose tearing through the Dark Rift and his defeat at your hands.
All right, what are we doing? Craft an XP elixir. Fuck you. All right. I gotta go back to the city again. Can't they check the books and see that I've done all of this before? Please. Please. Iceborne had like an actual full keyboard and mouse support. It's weird how much of a downgrade Rise was in that regard. I like blocking and parrying, but you guys know I also love bow combat. So like, there was part of me that thought the idea of like sword and shield could be really fun, being right in the boss's face and like executing like perfect counters and ripostes. I think I'll probably end up maining bow. I know, shocker. But also, the bow was so much more exciting than any of the other ranged weapons. The, not counting the glaive, which is both of the bow guns were kind of boring. The short bow gun was a little more engaging. The big bow gun was such a cool concept. You're just like a big gunner with a huge ass cannon, but it was so boring. It was so boring for something that like conceptually looked and sounded awesome. I would love to be in Terra. They had a gunner and it was amazing. You're like swinging the barrel at people. You're jumping through the air. You're doing like raining fire from above. You had so many different attacks you could do. But the gunner in this is like, yeah, it's just boring. It's just boring. I do like that the heavy bow gun is like a tank. I thought that is kind of cool that you have like these big heavy blocks you can do is kind of cool. The bow, on the other hand, is super active and really fun. I really enjoyed the bow. And honestly, the bow felt better because I tried keyboard a little bit. The bow felt better, or sorry, controller. The bow felt better on keyboard and mouse than it did on controller. Controller, the bow felt weird and bad. It feels like the bow was made for keyboard and mouse. That's me, though. All right. How do I make a skill XP potion? XP. Clown's Blood 1. Clown's Blood? Dry Mane Grass 7. Powder of Flame, Pine Sap. And we need 5 of them. So 10 Powder of Flame. We have that, I think. What else? 50? No. 25 Pine Sap. 25 Pine Sap. My memory is shit right now for this. 5 Clown's Blood. And 35 Dry Mane Grass. Clown's Blood. And 35 Dry Mane. Gotta kill clowns. I don't know why it's Clown's Blood. Oh, I already have 35. Okay. I already had it. Oh, this is gonna be a bad cook. I have no alchemy gear on this character. Do I? I have alchemist clothes. Fuck it. All right. Clown's Blood. Oh, shit. 1 clown's blood. 7... Where's the grass? 7 dry main grass. What the fuck else did I have? 2 powder of flame. And 5 pine sap. There we go. Hey, Raven Scribe. Hey, Crimson Thread. Hello, both of you. How are you doing? Like in Monster Hunter, get up. Hubbaga. Heavy bowgun with like special unique ammos per weapon. And you have Valor style that lets you pull out the gun and do this really awesome sprint with the weapon out that feels heavy and just revel in this feeling of being like this super heavy gunner with periods of high bursting damage and in-depth repositioning. I mean, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I know there was ammo. There was ammo, wasn't there? I think the ammo is, I think even for the bow, ammo is a thing, and I ignored it when I was playing Rise briefly. But I mean, like, yeah, if they worked in more mobility, like if you're running around with a heavy thing, but like you can like shoot the ground and it'll knock you into the air, so you have like a big jump back, and maybe you have to like run and gun and you're a little slower, but like maybe you have ways to like dash or anchor yourself with like some sort of tether so you go zipping back. You know, almost like you're agile, not because of you're just agile, but because you're like an engineer and you've set up things that will help you be agile. That could be a really cool fantasy.
Don't get on.
There's ammo as like a universal constant for weapon archetypes. Wait, so every mission it would get topped off, like automatically? So did you have like, you start and you have like 20 Excalibur rounds that hit really hard kind of a thing, or what? So you'd have to find those like specific burst moments where like, you know, you put the boss to sleep, they set up the bomb, you're sitting there ready and aiming, the bomb goes off, you do a ton of damage, the boss is staggered, and you land as many of them as you can before it becomes mobile again. Oh, okay. A gimmick? What kind of gimmick? Like a mission? Like an objective you'd have to accomplish? Or like some sort of trick move? Oh, the ammo had a gimmick. Got it. Like penetration shot, rapid fire shot, spread shot. I'm making these up, but you know, yeah. Yeah. That's cool. That sounds fun. I wonder if I had played that game if I would have liked Heavy Bowgun more. Because it felt like... In Rise, Heavy Bowgun kind of felt like I was playing Hold Down Left Click Simulator.
Uno and Cliff have told me all I need to know of Red Nose.
Oh, look at that beauty.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, to me, like, any special heavy move is like that to me. You know, so, like, for example, when I'm fighting here, I do a lot of AoE shots, ready? So... But then, when I jump back to fire the missile... Okay, and you can't see it because the goddamn deck got in the way. Hold, please. I'm going to show you again. So you're doing your attacks. And then you're like, the big fuck you jump back. You've got to be kidding me. I don't think I realized how far it sends me back when I do this jump. Let me try one more time. You get the idea, but I want to show you. All right, last time. Like, that's the big attack. Or if it's like a charge-up attack. So if it's one of those things where like... You know, like that's the kind of thing you break out for really specific occasions. Hey, hardcover. How's it going? Oh my god. Yeah, we're hanging out. We're being chill. What the hell is this? This boat is so big. Look at this boat. I want one. I want a big boat. Wait, it's Thursday. It started Tuesday. Was tonight the last day? Okay. How long are we going? Is tomorrow the last day? Or do we go further? Saturday? Hey, Howard, I've been so busy. I haven't been able to follow it. I came into this week like, I'm going to watch so much ALGS. I've been so busy. I haven't been able to follow it. How has it been going? Have there been any like huge upsets? Like, is there a team that is like kind of out ahead of everyone right now that's like kicking ass and, you know, anything can happen, but like they're doing pretty fucking well, or how's it going? Stallions and NRG are out. I saw Hachi post about NRG that they had like a major disconnect issue where they were not treated very well about it. What is their rule with that? Like, one team having a major disconnect issue isn't enough? Like, they have to kind of like what makes them stop the game? That sucks so much. That must be so infuriating. To work so hard to get there and not really have any opportunity to like do what you came there to do. So wait, was this the second round? Like, don't they... There's like the first people that get to like the top 10 and then everyone else kind of fights it out to get back. So this was like the full-on elimination. Okay. What other teams are in there? How is 100 Thieves doing? Does Charlie have a team in there? I know they changed the name from Moist, but don't they still have a team in there? Where's Creo? This is Creo. Shopify Rebellion. What a name. What a fucking name.
Coming here. Look, the fishes are fresh. Look. A good fishing rod is
Catch a
only
green grade fish. You've got to be kidding me. Queek! Queek! Hi. how are you doing, Queek? Do you want to go fishing with me, Queek? Wow, you caught a really big fish, Queek. We are going to actively fish. I really want Alliance or 100 Thieves to win. I hope that I hope they continue to do well. I like Timmy. I want to see Timmy succeed. Oh yeah, Madness is in there. Yo, Madness and I hit it off so well when we played in that tournament. I really like him. Do I know Jen Burton's face? Yeah, Jen Burton was the one that was on, what was it called? Dark Zero? Or what was that other team? Null Zero, Dark Zero. Papa Jen stole the Tim Tams? No, I remember at ALGS LA, I swear I remember seeing Jen Burton's family all there. Like, they featured Jen Burton's family there being, like, absolute goats. That's so cool. My parents, peace and love, have seen almost nothing I've done. They're familiar with Catalyst. They're proud of Catalyst, but in the grand scheme of my career, I think when I was younger, going through like my training, they thought that they'd be able to see me like in movies or on television or go to see a play in New York and I would be on stage. But since I'm doing voiceover, they really haven't been able to follow my career, which is a bummer. I wish that they watched more of my stuff, that it was easier for them to like access streaming platforms. Hey, CRT. Yo, I'm chilling. I'm having a good night tonight. Oh. We're gonna be wrapping pretty soon because I actually have a session in the morning for a new show. I'm recording a new show that I just got cast in. So we can't go super late. But we'll be back tomorrow for Ace Attorney. Suffice to say, I'm sorry. I have to catch a green quality fish. I can't stop winning with these yellow quality fish. What the fuck? I want a bad fish for the quest, please. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's been a long time since I got to work on like a full show, and I booked a recurring character in something, so I'm super excited about it. I'm giddy. I hope people like it. Da, 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 da. You are currently fishing. fucked it up. I'm a fuck up. I just spammed the button. I didn't wait. I didn't play the game. Boo. Yo, they gave me some thick carrots for this dinner. I got thick carrots with my steak. What would the exclamation point fish command do? What would it do? Oh, you can fish with me, the stream. Chat catching up better fish than me. Oh my god, that is a callback. Wait, what game was that? What game was that? That wasn't Baldur's Gate, right? No, what game was that? Thick carrots and sage succulents.
Yeah.
Sage succulents. I need to find some sage succulents. I know, but I really want some sage succulents. I remember that night. Yo, that was a wild night. Cobblemon? Okay. Yeah. Sage succulents. Oh my god, what a throwback.
I made a good choice coming here. Look, the fishes are fresh. Look.
They used to say full-on queek. If you find recordings of the old voice actors, that's why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. I guarantee, if you find... Because they recast the game at some point. I don't know why. I know it probably moved to a new studio, but I'm curious about the decision to fire the whole cast. If you find recordings of the old voice actor, they literally went like, Queek. Ah, it's good to see you, Queek.
A good fishing rod is only made by oneself.
Now they go, Queek. You caught... Showing me up with your green fish catches?
My recognition if you catch a mud skipper.
Yeah, right under our noses. He's like, man, I don't know who this hero is. You better go ask for more specifics. And it was me. It was me the whole time.
Like that? You think you're above me too?
There are no fish to trade? What does that mean? Oh, I got the currency fish, didn't I? That's what I caught. That's why I don't have fish to trade. Plump, coelacanth. What? Coelacanth. Plump, coelacanth. Plump, coelacanth. Fuck. Magical shards. For free? Wait a minute. Advice of Valk's insufficient. I could get a 60. Plump coelacanth. Well, I don't know. How do you pronounce that? Coelacanth. A plump coelacanth. Are you saying some kind of fish slur? Love it. Coelacanth? What the heck? Language is weird. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, chilling fragments. Manos tanning knife. I wouldn't mind one. Hunter's seal and you get fucking nothing for it. What a useless currency. Yeah, why is sugar? Where's the H in sugar? That is a very good point. I think we should sue someone. Lawsuit! Take their house! Which one are we using now? Shining or Radiant? I feel like we're using Radiant. I feel like we're using Radiant. 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 Now you've got me saying things weird. We started with Sage Succulents, and now I'm just saying everything weird. What have you done? Don't you give me that look. Don't you give me that look, CRT. Radiant. We're using Radiant. Which means the old ones don't exist anymore. The Radiants are the only new ones. The Shining ones don't exist. They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. Can we buy them with anything? 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 Ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th months have the prefixes for 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, you get first, you get second, you get third. And you later, you get like 21st, 22nd. But 11th? I guess they thought 11th and 12th didn't quite work. Didn't flow off the tongue. It's my 12th birthday, you guys. Oh. Yes, I did. Wait, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. September, October, November, December. Oh. Yes, they do. Septem, Octo, Noem. Decim. Unus duo tres, quatuor quinque sex, septem, Octo, Noem. Deci? Decim. Decim. Deci. Decim. Decim. Those are your Latin numbers. They taught us a song in like 5th grade. Unus duo tres Romani, quattuor quinque sex Romani, septem octo... Sex Romani? Septem octo noem Romani, decim Romani, parvi... I still don't know what parvi means. No fucking clue. Could be super rude. Super fucking rude. A pet? Oh, look at all these pets. I want one. Sorry, I was looking for something, and there it is. That's what I was looking for the whole time. One event Old Moon boss seal? I don't need any of this garbage. Okay, anyway. Well, we finished the quest chain. We get a cool little trinket. He told you to ask me for a name. Of course I know their name. For the mystery person I was looking for was you, Melisande, all along. Ha ha! Now don't you feel cross. I wasn't trying to pull a ruse. Take a look at yourself. Have you not experienced life with the villagers of Velia thus far? Now you've truly become the adventurer that does it all. And here is a gift deserving of such an adventurer. This precious item known as a Treant's Tear. A precious item known as the Treant's Tear. I hope you put it to good use. They're me! Life experience plus 30, cooking alchemy time -1, processing success rate plus 10%, weight limit, gathering speed, gathering item drop rate. It's not bad. It's not bad. The -1 second cooking alchemy time is not bad for a season character if you don't plan on getting off the season server. You know, the ones a lot of people have is like 1.4 seconds. Yes, they deal in point seconds. I got a message real quick. Hang on a sec. One sec. Damn it. Okay. What was the other thing I wanted to do? One of you told me about something. I don't know if you're here right now, but one of you told me about a quest last night that I need to go get. You told me about the Green Thumb quest chain. Right? We got to do it. We got to do it. Gathering minigame guide. You can obtain knowledge of the Green Thumb Gathering by completing a series of quests in the Land of the Morning Light. How to unlock. First, we gotta be there. This is obtained by following a questline in Nampo Moodle Village, and the questline requires gathering artisan level 1, which we have. Green Thumb Gathering. Quest name. Let's take a look and see if it's called Green Thumb Gathering. Let's see if it's in there, in the suggested quest chain. Da 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 da. A bird. A bird. Wait, they all give a bird. You can get 4 fucking parrots in this game. Dost thou want 4 parrots? And 5 bunnies? Jesus. I want turtles. Damn it. Increase family stats with adventure logs. Sure. Legendary leveling with Chenga. That is a D20. That crystal is a D20. What is this? What does it do? What is Chenga Crystal of Wisdom? Chenga Crystal of Wisdom. What does it do? It has no stats. Comments, YouTube link. This is not in English. What does it do? But what? What does it do? Okay, I got it, says someone. Now what do I do? Never mind, I figured it out. Okay, great. 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 Doesn't tell you. I love it. It's the same comic. It's that comic all over again. You know the one. You know the one. The XKCD comic. This one. Feast on it while I search the Discord real quick. By subjecting a Chenga Crystal of Wisdom and an Adventurous Tome to simple alchemy, users can obtain the Chenga Shuriken Tome. Okay, I understand. You turn the crystal into the tome. Something I should have known because I have the tome, but I did not remember. Fuck you, Amelia. Jesus. How dare you? All right. What the? More crystal presets for trans. Fusion. Gathering guru, cooking guru, fishing guru. Where the fuck is green? There it is. Got it. Bam. Oh, and Floramos. Oh, baby. Wait. Huh. Hand over 300 of one of the following to Liana. Witch's Delicacy, Fairy's Breath, or Mysterious Catalyst. I am mysterious. I have 2. Witches. Hold on. Catalyst. Nope. Witch. 292. 292. I'm actually really close. Okay. Hand over. Oh, fuck. It went away. Hang on. Jesus. Stop. Stop it. Hand over 300. I'm so close. And you get an amazing thing that boosts your mastery so that you fish better. I do wish things were more straightforward in this game. So much things are confusing. Yeah. I think that's why when you hit a loading screen, there will always be some sort of tutorial for something you probably didn't know existed. You know? Once per family. 75, 65, 65, 75. 75, 65, 65, 75. Which Floramos item? What does the internet think? Necklace. By a giant margin. Cool. You know what? Let's fucking get it.
How much longer?
We need to cook just a little bit more. If we cook just a little bit more, we'll get a really cool necklace that will help my fishing. Why not? Why the hell not? What do we have to lose? Like, really, what do we have to lose? What's stopping us, babe? What's stopping us? What's stopping me is I actually need to go to bed. I actually need to go to bed. So we're actually not going to do the green thumb quest tonight because I need to finish in a second. But here's what we can do. Let's craft just enough to get this necklace. I need 8 more of these witches' delicacies. It's kind of a random proc, but it's pretty straightforward. How's that sound? So we need how much beer? 5? So let's do 500, 5,000, 5,000, 500, 500 wheat, 600 water, 200 leavening agent. Because you leave it in. Never mind. That's not how that works. And 100 sugar. Goliarb! What's up? How are you? Goliarb! I need the cooking clothes. Und the fuck. Shit. Well, do I need it? How did I get the cook's clothes? Wait, how did I get the cook's clothes? Can I get the ladle? No. How the fuck did I get the cook's clothes? Explain that. If I can manage to eventually get the, Sadly, they're character bound, which is really scummy. Like, listen, I'll call a spade a spade. Really scummy that, like, their cash shop, like life skill things are character bound. Kind of sucks. Like, I don't want to spend money. Again, I've already spent it before on the other character. But if I do end up getting eventually, like, the cooking outfit and, like, the maid outfit, the processing outfit on my gunslinger, then I pretty much won't need to switch characters ever. Like, I can just do everything on that character. Not a huge inconvenience, but I've always been, like, a one main person. You know, like, I don't like having alts for stuff. I like just having, like, my one all-encompassing, super powerful character. I want it. All right. Cooking clothes on. Ladle on. And we make beer. Beer for the boys. Beer for the boys! We need to proc. We need to proc 8. Witch's Delicacy? 8 Witch's Delicacy. I will turn that down so you don't need to endure that. That's 2. We need to proc 6 Witch's Delicacy. Mood. Hey, Svi. Bad news. Didn't do it. Okay. Let's do 100 this time. Or 1,000. I need 1,000 wheat. 1,200 water. Mathematics, baby. 400 leavening agent. Because you leave it in. That's, sorry, go away. And 200 sugar. Let's fucking go. Ooh, the derp phase. What? That is a great emote. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Ooh, I like the middle one. You know who has my favorite, though? I don't know if I have access to it. Milky. Have you seen Milky's browse emote? It's chef's kiss. It's so good. It doesn't just zoom in. It gets more and more like unhinged. It's really good. The Doro army is so cute. You know what I want to, so you know what I want to get? And I don't even know if you guys would like this. Oh my God, I didn't get any more again. Fuck me. All right, we're going to do 5,000. Fuck it. We're doing 5,000. You know what I want to get an emote of? And I don't know if you guys would ever be into this. I might be like trying to like get a cat to shake. And they're like, I'm a fucking cat. I'm not a dog. I want to get an emote that is like a really cool and cute salute so that my Misfit army can check in with a salute when they show up to come to stream. Yeah, like an 07, but like in emote form. I would like to do. I would like it. I would like it. $2,000 leaving agents because you leave it in. Like, I'm gonna go lie upside down in the bathtub now. All right, beer. Ooh, interesting, cute. Bow sheep salute. Yeah, less animated. There is, my God, that arm is uncanny. It's kind of freaking me out. I don't like it. The face is awesome. The arm is scaring the hell out of me. I think it's because they got the clap. It's a clap. They're clapping. The hooves, they're hoofing. They're hoofing with that salute. Yeah, there is something uncanny and terrifying about those arms. Hey, that is such a cute salute. Whose is that? I love that. Why do you have those emotes, Stuffins? Do you follow this person? Do you watch all their content? Who is that? How dare you? Oh, did you? Oh, that's fun. How the fuck? What? I know, I have so many gifted subs just from like going to sleep with someone's stream channel on. And then they start passing you around while you're sleeping and you're getting passed from raid to raid and then gifted subs. Like, oh, I got a gifted sub to who the fuck is that? Huh? We got one. We need 5 more. What a cool song. What the fuck is this? Oh, those hands are fun. I need like a grab emote. I need an emote where like I'm coming for you. They could be collab intentions, but they could be much worse. I got 1. I need 4 more. Oh God, are those the eyeballs? Oh, that's horrifying. Jesus, Lena. What is this? Oh my God, Jesus. Wait, that's a Twitch? That's a Twitch emote? That's a really clever emote. That's wild. The teeth, like just like the tooth. Was it like 2 teeth at the very end? Why am I not cooking anymore? My utensil broke. How dare they? But I need to cook. I want to cook. I need you to fix yourself so that I can make some more beer. Please. Thank you. What is that? Is that like a balloon animal? Yeah, it is. Interesting. Sure. Why not? Why not? Do I have any current subscriptions? Can I see? Yeah, my emotes. Okay. I've got Music Mummy. I got Ariana Foxton. Ari's got some fun ones. I use a lot of Ari's emotes, and it kind of has me wanting to get a bunch of like slightly derivative emotes. I like this inspect a lot. I'm subbed to Ellie and Hachi and Kale. Who else? And Sotek. And Wig. Who subbed me to Wig? And Ren. Yo, welcome, James. Welcome, welcome. We are just wrapping up in this is the task that never ends. I just wanted to proc like one rare cooking thing, and it fucking won't happen. But we're just about to wrap in Black Desert. But welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good stream tonight. Yo, it's good to see you. I hope Ori's treating you well. I've wanted to play that game for a while.
Don't get us wrong. This inn was over through a fair...
Black Desert Online, I like to call, like, the Ultra 4K, like, Farmville, or Ultra 4K, Stardew Valley. I just do a lot of like fishing and cooking, but the game looks beautiful. My God. Got a lot of fun ones. Ren has some really good ones. Like this is a great one. Yeah, have a great night. And if anyone else is sticking around for a couple of minutes, we're not going to be here long, but But I appreciate you sticking around and hanging out with me. James, have a great night. Go get some rest. Thanks for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. Isn't that great? The Ren one. Bosheep fire zoom. Am I done again? I just need 4. I just need 4. What is happening? I just need 4. I just need 4 and it's not procking. The sunk cost fallacy is sitting in and I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my mind. This is the last one. If this is a 5,000 match. If this doesn't do it, I'm going to bed. We're done. We're done here. I swear to God, you fiend! Give me my witch's delicacies. I am the witch. I deserve it. What are you doing? What is that? You playing a slot machine over there? Sometimes it be like that. When I played Vindictus, that's probably the most I've ever been trapped by a game. And I love that game, but there were like these end game enchants you could put on your weapons. And they were really good. They were really good. But it was a chance to succeed. And if the enchant failed, it would destroy your weapon. We need one more. One more. It gave us fucking 3 when we needed 4. Fuck you, game. It would destroy your weapon. And that could be like an end game raid weapon. It could be like a super, super hard to put together weapon. And if you failed on the enhancement test, it only had like a 20% chance of success. And it would just literally obliterate your weapon. And so you could buy these scrolls that would protect it from getting broken. But the scrolls were like $15 each. 20% success rate. Attempt, $15. Go. This was back when I worked at Apple. And again, I wasn't, you know, I didn't have a family. I didn't have a kid. So like I didn't have anything to spend my money on. So I gave that game a scary amount of money to min-max my gear once. Hey, we did it. Nice. All right, let's finish this batch and then we'll get out of here. That's definitely the only time. I want to say genuinely, I want to say Vindictus was probably the only time that I've done like, and don't ever do this. This is not a rite of passage. Do not have this experience. Don't be me. But probably the only time I've ever had an experience where like I was like plugging in my PayPal information again and I was nauseous. I felt nauseous. Because it was massive sunk cost fallacy when it's $15 a pop. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Oh my God. Yeah, TK. Yeah, the random shit. Like, ooh, I'm going to buy that $100 loot box pack. And then 100 crates later, you don't even get the rank 1 of the weapon you wanted. Much less rank it up. Don't even get one fucking drop. And you're like, I just spent $100 and it's gone. I put it in the toilet and it's gone. Yeah, it's a really bad cycle because then you get into that. You get into that sunk cost and you're like, well, right now it's X amount of dollars like in the toilet. So I need to go again. So I can get the thing, so I can feel good. And I'll still feel bad, but I'll feel better. So you go again. Really bad. Really, 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 really shitty market strategy. Not a fan. And I've been captive to it before, years ago. Specifically Vindictus. Like, for me, this doesn't bother me. You know, like this, like, ooh, an outfit costs $20 is a lot. I'm not ready to spend it, but I can find excuses to treat myself, you know, like if I have a really good session, right? So like if I book a AAA game and I go in for that session and I like make rent, I can treat myself to a really nice dinner. Or I can buy myself that stupid in-game shop item I've been staring at for the past 3 weeks. I can treat myself to that. But, like, the idea of, like, borrowed power? Because that weapon you just spent an ungodly amount of money on getting the enchant to go on it. What happens when the next tier comes out and there's a new boss weapon you want? There's no lasting value. I say that as someone who fucking fell for that shit. It would be one thing if it was like your permanent, like, I'm upgrading a permanent boost for my character I will have forever. It's account wide. Even then it would still suck, but you'd be like, at least I've got it now for like my whole run in the game. I do a lot of logistics with that stuff, you know, like I can be mad irresponsible, but Zuffins can tell you I spend a tremendous amount of time thinking about that stuff, like hashing out like the cost benefit analysis of a lot of that shit. It's like practically a pastime. Does that mean I'm good at making decisions? No. But I think about it a lot. I use my brain. It's real smooth. I'm glad gear doesn't get any stronger in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, you get, what do you get in Guild Wars 2? You get Ascended. Get a paper airplane in the sky. You get Ascended and you're done, basically, right? That's it. Maybe get yourself some agony resist, but that's about it. Agony resist? Is that what it's called? Agony? The legendary just makes it so every character you have gets a copy of that weapon. Is that true? What do you mean gets a copy? If you get a legendary, like, does every new character, like, wake up with it in the mailbox, or what? Leon, are you not here? It's you. You're right here. Huh? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? All right, whatever. We'll go there. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's just put it in storage. Fuck it. We'll catch it. We'll get it on the main character. Where did it go? There it is. Cool. It's in your weapon slot. Once you craft a legendary, all your characters can use a copy of it. It will be in the legendary armor. The legendary armory for them to freely use. I didn't realize there was a legendary armory. Oh, that's cool. Not even just the aesthetic, but like the full weapon. That's cool. I've wanted a legendary weapon for I never got one. I never got one. I think it's been a while since I've logged in, but I'm sitting on something like a year and a half of those boxes. like the end of month boxes where you can pick like lots of really good stuff. I've got like 15 of those boxes, or like 17 of those boxes just unopened. I haven't even picked, like there's a subcategory, like you pick your 3 categories. I haven't even picked a category. I just figured I would use that to like help power major aspects of like a legendary grind. I don't know. So I play Deadeye in that game. And I don't like any of the legendary guns. You've got the steampunk char one, and I would love it if there weren't a fucking char head on the end of it. No disrespect to chars, but if it was just like an awesome steampunk sniper rifle, I would use the shit out of it. But there's like the little tripod legs that come out are little claws, and like right under the barrel there's a little face. I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb. It's dumb. And then the next rifle they came out with is a boat. You're holding a giant boat with a barrel on the end. It's dumb. I think my favorite, I mean, I know that there's some really cool ones, but I think my 2 favorite legendaries, and I don't know if there's like new generations, but I think my 2 favorite legendaries are the Juggernaut, the big hammer that coats you like the Silver Surfer, and later on, when they released the Pharis, the bow, that bow looks awesome. I really like the Pharis. Makes me wish I used a bow, but I'm using a rifle. Yeah, the bow that shoots like light arrows. It's called the HMS Divinity, and it is a boat. The whole thing is a boat. It's a giant boat. And then they released the tier 3 legendaries, and they're like garbage. Am I really negative for thinking they're garbage? They kind of went the route of like the agnostic heirlooms. Like they're just all the same. Pick your shape. You know, like there's no, I don't know, there's no character to them. There's no identity. The spear looks really cool. What does the legendary spear do? Does it do something cool? I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Do. What does it do? What does it do? You can melee with spears now. Only if you have the legendary or in general? What the frick? Wait, so then you're just using the same weapon. Does it go in a different slot? Like, are you just using the same exact weapon in the water as well? Or do you need a separate spear for the water? You need a separate spear for the water. Okay. All right. Can you, like, jump in the water and drag it over to the other box? Can you do that much? You have to toggle it to melee. I would like a Floramos accessory, please. I'd like one, please. I want the necklace. Right? Necklace. Necklace. Lovely. Now, when I fish, I put on my fishing gear. Like so. And among them is the Floramos necklace. Oh, hang on. Actually, I should do it like this. Let me open the box first. In here. I guess the downside is I probably want a separate box for it. Unfortunate. Yeah, you'd want a separate box for that equipment so it's not getting... if it's stuck in the fishing box, you can't equip it if you're, like, cooking. So I'd probably want it to have its own box. Which then means that I need the fishing box, the cooking box, and the accessories box. Right? Right. The answer is right. So then when I put on my fishing gear and I switch into the other necklace, I have a fishing score of 1380. Not bad. 1380 mastery is not terrible. Misfits, that's it. That's where I'm calling it. I'm going to go to bed. I got to get ready. I've got a really important session tomorrow for a brand new show. I'm excited to share it with you. But I got to make sure I do a good job so they don't fire me. Okay? Knowing me, I'm probably still going to hang out for a little bit, but I need to wind down. Okay? I need to wind down. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very exciting. I can't stress enough how excited I am about this. Thank you, TK. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Can I have something that's a little, like, not super depressing for the end of the stream? Can we do that? How about Fembot? Have feelings, too. Now what you gonna do? Hey, if you had fun tonight, good. I hope this was fun. I know this was kind of just like a vibey stream, so I hope that this like kind of low-key, mellow, kind of just like vibe and yap was fun for you guys. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for supporting me and continuing to show up and give me your time. It means a lot to me. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the folks that go the extra mile and support me financially as well. I know that that's not, you know, that's not easy. And so the people that choose to throw me some copper means a whole lot to me too. You guys are fucking awesome. If you had fun, if you found me here for the first time, you found me in the directory or came over here from Twitter or Blue Sky, or you came in with a raid and decided to stick around and you frickin' had some fun, come back. I'm building an army. I want you to be a part of it. Follow me on whichever one of those things you don't yet. But at the very least, punch the button down there here so you find out when I go live next. Okay? I am in session tomorrow in the afternoon. We will be doing Ace Attorney tomorrow night. So we're finishing up Turnabout Succession, and therein finishing up Apollo Justice, so we can go on to Ace Attorney Dual Destinies next week. We'll probably be starting around 5 or 6. I might try to start a little early. We'll see. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I voice act every character. It's stupid. It's silly. It's great. You're gonna love it if you haven't been there before. And if you've been there before, you know already. You know what I'm talking about. Of course you're gonna be there. Of course you're gonna be there. My friends, I'm taking us over to Froggy Hopkins, who last time I raided, I said, she's super chill and will take good care of you. And then we got over there and we realized actually she's hyper. She's a ball of energy. She's shot out of a cannon and she's so much fun. So we're gonna go there again so we can have some fun. Froggy's awesome. When you get there, drop some of my emotes, please. Please, 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 please. Any one you want, doesn't matter. As long as it's mine, spam the hell out of it. Heart, Raid. You want to do an animated one? You can do that too. Go for it. Whichever one makes you happy. If you want to do browse and tap, do fucking browse and tap. If you want to show up and creepily just use the knife and the what the fuck, you could do that one too. As long as it's mine, spam the hell out of it. I think it'll make her day. And if you decide to stick around, I hope she takes good care of you. Wherever you end up, though, I hope you have a great time. Get some rest whenever you do. Stay hydrated. Again, thank you for being so freaking cool. And I will see you tomorrow, which I will, because you're going to be back. And you're going to be here for Ace Attorney. You're not going to be somewhere else. You're going to be here. Nikuria, hello, welcome. And good night. I will see you soon. All right, take care. That's moaning. Okay, so get the hell out of here. I'll see you soon.